Any mention?
Yeah, remanded.
May I please, Your Lordship? Beg to mention item number 34, Your Lordship.
34.
Yes, Your Lordship. Wait for 2 weeks' time, Your Lordship.
No objection, Your Lordship.
Your objection.
No objection.
What's the matter about?
It's the recruit. We are having the, what is it? With the recruitment, Your Lordship. With the recruitment, Your Lordship, we are in the Department of Animal Husbandry.
Your Lordship, it's recruitment of
Veterinary doctors.
Organization or recruitment?
Recruitment, Lordship. Recruitment, Lordship. Yes, Lordship.
Again, advertisement.
Your Lordship, Miss our colony is there in this matter, Your Lordship.
Yes. Yes.
All obliged, Lordship.
So, with the consent of the other side, I beg to mention item number 29, my lord. In this matter, Senior Counsel Mr. R.B. Phogan is leading us. Matter may kindly be fixed in the first week of August, my lord.
Granville
Hardly Passer.
What's the matter about Mr. Shah?
That is seal cover promotion, Your Lordship.
Why to August?
He'll not be available, my lord, in the meanwhile.
Too bad then. You do the matter. Okay. You do the matter.
I'm not under instructions, my lord.
Yes. 3 weeks, take a call.
Lordship, yes.
Much obliged.
Oblige, Your Lordship.
Lordship, I beg to mention item number 30, Lordship.
Ye Tharsan Sangma?
Yes,
Not my matter.
No, Lordship.
No, Lordship. There's a dispute between husband and wife. So,
After
Then why
2
you're
weeks,
joining
Lordship.
the petitioner has sought transfer of the domestic violence matter to Tura.
But that's over now.
Lordship.
Has been transferred. It's been
No,
transferred.
no, Your
No,
Lordship.
Lordship.
No, Your Lordship.
Still
The matter
pending.
was sent
Yeah, for
for
the wife.
mediation.
Yeah, no, husband, Lordship.
The matter was referred to mediation. The matter
what
could not
happened?
be resolved. Then the matter was sent back to the.
Why you not joined it?
Lordship. After 2 weeks, Lordship.
Why?
Some personal difficulties after.
This personal difficulty becomes very difficult. Yes, you have objection.
No objection.
Yes.
Obliged, Lordship.
May I please, Your Lordship. Lordship, I beg to mention item number 36, Lordship.
No
For
objection,
2
Your
weeks,
Lordship.
Lordship.
Yes.
Much obliged.
May I please, Your Lordship? Lordship, I beg to mention item 27, Lordship.
27.
Yes, Your Lordship. I've already informed the other side. Mr. Kumar is having some personal difficulty.
Yes.
No objection, Your Lordship.
2 weeks.
Yes, Lordship. Obliged, Lordship.
Yes. Yes.
Please, my lords, I beg to mention item number 33. Lordships, the conducting counsel has some personal difficulties.
No objection, my lord.
To the conducting counsel.
Mr. Bhattacharjee, KB Bhattacharjee.
Is he in regular practice now, or he's given up half his practice?
My lords, he's in practice.
Regular practice.
Yes, my lords.
It doesn't seem to be taking up matters. Correct. You have no objection?
No objection.
No urgency?
No, Your Lordship, because he's out of station right now, so no objection. Already informed. May I please, Your Lordship? Lordship, I beg to mention item 35, my lord.
Who's other side 35?
35, Steve.
SKH Nongrum.
No objection, Your Lordship.
Ite Sajong?
Dishajong, dismissal from service, my lord.
Yes.
Obliged, my lord.
Your Lordship, I beg to mention item number 24.
All the matters are gone on. Why adjourning it? It's only for that.
We were to place
say
this.
may and shall.
I'm sorry, Mullins. Yes,
May.
may, Mullins.
You say
May and may not.
me and me not.
May and may not. Mullins, we've seen the central legislation as well as Mullins, the legislation in respect of Orissa and one more state, Mullins, we found it. Expression used is may not. It says may not be a legal practitioner. So that phrase has to be read in isolation, Mullins. May not be a legal practitioner would mean that essentially that legal practitioners should not idly appear in these matters.
Your
Why?
Lordship, I'm handicapped, Your Lordship. I'm not the counsel in this matter.
AG.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Advocate General was leading in this matter.
Okay. After
After 2 weeks, Your Lordship.
2 weeks. Yes.
Obliged, Your Lordship.
The only short point is
Only
that.
short point, minutes. Short point. That may not, minutes. My humble submission has to be read in isolation, minutes. If it starts with may and then there is a may not, minutes, there would be a categorical distinction.
Yes, yes.
May I please, Your Lordship, I beg to mention item number 26, Your Lordship. I'm praying for 2 weeks' time, Your Lordship, in this matter.
And for respondent number 4, your
Your
lordship.
objection?
No objection.
Yes.
Oblige.
Please, Your Lordship. Your Lordship, beg to mention item number 28, Your Lordship. Item 28. We're still awaiting the outcome of the SLP, Your Lordship, in this matter. It's the Sericulture Department.
Yes, yes, Mr. Pasanthi, please, madam, it's up to 6 weeks to await the outcome of the
SLP, Your Lordship.
matter pending before the Supreme Court. Yes.
I have similar prayer for item number 32, Your Lordship. This is the SBI matter, Your Lordship.
Why? The reservation matter?
Yes, Your Lordship.
You have objection, Mr. Pandey?
No, Lordship. No objection, Lordship.
Yes, Dr. Mosika.
I'm in a part heard matter, my lord, in the other court. There's a part heard matter.
Yes. He is there, he's quite competent now. Mr. Pasanthi, yes.
But I'll have to do this matter.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
Supplementary is item number 1.
I beg
Yes.
item number 37, Your Honor.
Yes.
I beg item 37, Your
I beg to
Lordship.
mention item 37. Yes.
Your Honor, the conducting counsel is on leave, Your Honor. Will you please fix Your Lordship, will you please fix the matter after 3 weeks?
Who is the conducting counsel?
Erwin Case M. Sultan.
Who?
Erwin Case M. Sultan.
But is he
Well, he is only one of the representing one of the transporters. It's is basically for the state to show. This is that matter, Millets, where there's an amendment.
Substituted that person who.
Millets, your lordship has passed. He's been struck off, Millets. Because secretary is already there. Here, Millets, the main respondent will be the state because the state would have to demonstrate, Millets, that how that power has been exercised under 67(1).
He has source of power.
Lordship, it's very in a very
delicate.
There's no source of power. I don't have.
There is, madam.
Oh, there is source of power.
There are other clauses, madam, which indicate that it's not a comprehensive amendment.
It's not comprehensive, but even then, that
private respondent also are there, your lordship.
Severely curb the power of the state. The only thing is that we don't want cartelization, but Mr. Potts does not be
I can satisfy your lordships insofar as cartelization is concerned. If your lordships may kindly consider, this is more Millets an association of cement companies. Now all of them are competitors as against each other, Millets. Now what happens is, Millets, if I may just give an example, Millets, if my production cost says, Millets, 5 rupees and there is another company whose production cost is, Millets, 4 rupees 95 paisa. Now, Millets, what happens is, when we're transporting Millets, there is again cutthroat competition because everybody is trying to minimize the transport costs so that, Millets, there is a level playing field in the market because these are essentially driven by market forces. So insofar as the petitioner association is concerned, Millets, there cannot be a cartelization. They are here before your lordships under an umbrella of an association only for the purposes of making the legal challenge to the validity of the notification made by the state. Other than that, there is nothing.
So what to do? Go ahead with the matter or?
We could begin because this matter will take some time. Mr. Sutanga did inform me, Millets, he has some difficulty. But Millets, we are also under, because there are some interim orders operating from your lordships.
Respondent?
I would humbly say, Millets.
He is representing the main beneficiary. He is representing the main association, truck association.
He is representing the main truck association.
We are for some of them, but
we will have it next week then. You just tell Mr. Sutanga the fixed matter.
Millets, may I pray then your lordships have a fixed date?
Yes, fixed date. You take a fixed date.
Well, it's 10th of July.
2nd or 3rd.
2nd or 3rd also, no?
No, not 2nd or 3rd of July.
10th of July, Millets, would that be convenient? 10?
Yes.
10th of July?
10th of July.
11, yeah.
10th. So 11th is Saturday.
Oh, yes, sir.
10 is what then?
Your respondent number what?
Friday.
What respondent number?
8 to
Number
13.
8 to 13, your lordship.
Yes, sir. Prayer has been made for adjournment on behalf of the respondents 8 to 13 due to unavailability of the arguing counsel.
13, man.
13th.
The Mr. K. Paul Senior Counsel expressed some urgency in the matter
13, 14.
as interim orders operating.
13th.
However, in interest of justice, let the matter
13th.
be fixed on 10th.
Let it be on 13, Your Lordship.
But it's my
10 is of Friday, Your Lordship.
senior has some difficulty on 10th. 13th is okay, Millet.
Let it be on 13, Your Lordship.
As a fixed
Oblige, Your Lordship.
As a fixed matter.
Oblige.
No further adjournment. You tell your senior, okay?
Yes, Your Lordship. Oblige.
Yes, MS7, what is this?
May it please Your Lordship. Your Lordship, this matter pertains to blanket freezing of the account of the petitioner, bank account, Your Lordship.
Which bank is this?
ICICI Bank,
Which branch?
Shillong branch, Your Lordship.
Now, where's the anything from the police? Where's the request come from for freezing?
Your Lordship, subsequently on coming to learn about the same, since June 2025, we had approached the bank.
So June 25 been frozen?
Yes, we have approached the bank, Your Lordship. No remedy whatsoever. Thereafter, we sent a legal notice, Your Lordship. That was on 22nd or 24th April 2026. After filing of the legal notice, then we received an email, Your Lordship, which is at page
15.
15, Your Lordship. Now that is the only reply we got.
Yes, you serve the bank, then we can defreeze the account.
Yes, Your
Like
Lordship.
within a short period. As per MSCB, sorry, and contact the petitioner, issue notice. MS Ailingwa.
For respondent 1 and 2, Your
is
Lordship.
present, accept notice on behalf of 1
and 2.
and 2. Notice to issue to the remain respondent within 3 days. Steps to be taken by said AD. Petitioner permitted to affect, but also permitted to affect personal service on respondent number 5. Yes, just after
3 weeks, Your Lordship.
2 weeks.
3 and
Yes.
4 also, no?
For further orders. Yes.
Lordship, light Lordship.
But there's too many cases of this.
3 and 4.
Item number 2.
Your Lordship, what about respondent 3
3
and
and
4?
4, Your Lordship.
You take steps.
Yes, Your Lordship. Obliged.
Only on 5 you also put to take personal service because he's from here.
Yes, Your Lordship. Obliged.
What is this?
Lordship, this matter pertains to the election to the post of Headman at Sadbakon village, Your Lordship. Now, Lordship, the term of the office expired on 24 December 14/12/2025. Now, Your Lordship,
Earlier headman.
of the earlier Headman. Now, Your Lordship, at page 24, the same has directed the Sardar to conduct the election, Your Lordship.
Sardar of you contracted you.
Rajabang, Your Lordship. Now, thereafter,
You are a permanent Sardar or are you also acting?
I'm the acting Sardar because the full-fledged Sardar is under suspension, Lordship. It's pending inquiry against him. Certain complaints against him, Lordship. So he's serving the suspension. So at page 24, Lordship, the Sardar Raj Shabang was directed to conduct the election. Page 24.
24. Okay. Yes.
Translated copies at page 25. This is addressed to the Sardar, Lordship.
Yes.
Now thereafter also even the district council at page 28, Lordship, has directed the chief to conduct the election, Lordship, with consultation of the acting Sardar, Lordship.
Yes.
Now what has happened, Lordship? Thereafter, the chief now has directed the respondent number 5, Lordship, to conduct the election.
Conduct election? Where is the letter?
Lordship, can you come to page 65? So in one hand he directs.
It's not ask him to conduct election.
No, Lordship, to initiate the process, Lordship. To initiate the process, yes.
He's acting.
He's acting at Headman, Lordship.
Yes, so?
Lordship, it's against the Lordship is contrary to the order passed by the CM itself.
No, it does not say anything.
No.
He just says that that's all.
Lordship, page 24 says 24 is directed to the Sardar, Lordship.
But then it does not say that you conduct the election.
No, I'm not on conducting the election. On the process, Lordship. Page 24, the chief itself has directed the Sardar to initiate the process.
Why are you filing the writ petition here? You should go before the executive committee then.
Lordship, because now the other aspect of the matter, Lordship, the respondent number 5, Lordship, he's been appointed by the chief, Lordship, as acting headman. Now, even to his appointment, Lordship, the villagers are against that. And they have filed various complaints also, Lordship. The complaints have annexed herein.
That's not a part of this list.
Lordship, so far
acting is nothing. It can
so
be
far-
a stone also.
Now, so far as Raj Shabang is concerned, Lordship, the customary practice.
What is your grievance? Now, you
The grievance is that, Lordship.
Page 24, it says that, page 24, right?
Page 24.
Yes.
To initiate the
24
process,
Hasi.
Lordship. Then,
Yes, therefore it's needful. What is needful?
yes, and then at page 27 also,
The
Lordship.
way it's needful means what?
To initiate the process, Lordship, because preparation of
Yes.
so preparation of these voter lists and everything, Lordship. Now at page 27 also, even the district council has directed the chief to conduct in consultation with the acting Sardar.
So the chief again has given another order, supersedes earlier order then.
Lordship, it will be against the directive issued by the district council, Lordship.
No, see, this has to be subject to interpretation.
No, because
it's not
Lordship,
said
so
that
far
you
as the
conduct
customary
and you conduct the election.
No,
It's
Lordship.
just
So far,
yes,
so far as the
as acting headman, he'll be in
no, so far as the customary practice in Raj Shabang, Lordship, the Sardar is the administrative of the head of the village,
You
Lordship.
know that. Yeah.
So this headman has no, because even in the last 2019 election also, Lordship, it was the Sardar who had conducted the
Prepare
election,
voters list.
Lordships.
Let's see, you bring the materials.
I have produced,
Court's not convinced because
Lordship.
if a headman sitting there acting, he'll be the person custody of all the papers in the office of the headman.
Lordship, can you come to
He's
page
not going to conduct
73?
election.
No, only for the initiation of process of the election, Lordship. Can you come to page 73? This is the previous election, Lordship, which is conducted in 2019.
Yes.
So the entire exercise was conducted by the Sardar, Lordship, not by the headman.
Yeah, but there's no order in which say you conduct election. Just say prepare the papers.
That's I'm only on that, Lordship. So far as the initiation, I'm only on that, Lordship.
Allow me to take instruction. By his grievance is that the election process should be proceeded in consultation with him. That is his only grievance. He's agreed for election also. Allow me to take
We are ready,
instruction,
Lordship,
please.
because I'm only the Sardar, Lordship. But as per customary practice, Lordship,
You know Sardar, you're acting Sardar.
Acting Sardar.
You're
I think
nobody
the
also.
office, Lordship, the office, Lordship. So far as the
Sorry,
customary
not
practice.
convinced, because there's no order. There's no order that says that from in the you conduct elections.
No, Lordship, can you
Prepare the papers. You're doing a clerical job.
exactly, Lordship? But that job is vested with the Sardar, Lordship, not with the acting
You
headman,
prepare a voters list.
Lordship.
Where show me where there's an instance where the Sardar Rajabang has prepared a voters list.
Lordship, can you come to page 73?
That voters list prepared by the Sardar Rajabang.
73, Lordship.
Yeah.
Because initially, Lordship, in 2019, in fact, the entire election process was conducted by the Sardar itself.
No, where the
2019.
Where he prepared a voters list. But election process has not started. Has it started, Mr. Chandra? No.
Not yet started, my lordship. It appears that, my
Lordship,
lord,
it's after filing the repetition, Lordship, we received a notification.
They've given a schedule.
They've given a schedule. I'll place it.
Let us see. It's signed by the acting headman.
No, it's signed by the chief.
under the act, chief has to conduct the election.
Yes.
Chief
I am not. There's no
Not the
dispute with that.
Sardar, not the
Lordship.
Sardar.
There's no dispute with that, Lordship.
He can depute. What does section 19 and 17 say? Of this?
I have to act, Lordship.
Where did you file the nominations?
Nomination has to be filed.
Before whom?
Papers have to be collected from the acting headman, Lordship.
My lord, can you see section 19 of the Act?
Yes, 19.
19 of the, my lord, Khairim Sameship Act, 2024.
19. Yes. Where's the Sardar Archival comment?
Sardar has no duty.
No, customary practice, Lordship. Can you see section 19?
Yes, section 19 says the CM acting CM.
No, the last line, Lordship.
Last line. Yes.
Head of households or elders of Raj or the village as the case may be.
Where it says specifically that the Sardar.
No, I'm stressing on the customary practice prevailing in Ratchabong, Lordship. It says as per customary practice, as per practices, prevailing practices.
See, the authorized CM acting CM is Darbar. Before whom we file nomination?
Lordship, as per the shift, because as per the 2019 Lordship previous election, the nomination papers were filed before the Sardar itself.
Okay.
Yes.
Then the election prior to that, in September 1, how was it done?
This act had only come enforced.
No, but prior to that, you see the customary practice. Now, before whom will you file? See, if the CM has issued the notification, correct?
Lordship.
This is 23rd. Okay. Then he says that you file a nomination.
Lordship.
Only the voters list and nomination form you can get from the headman. That's all.
The voter list, Lordship. This is prepared by the headman, Lordship. Initially, it should, as per customary practice, is prepared by the Sardar. Now, can you come to page 71, Lordship? The manner in which how the voter list was prepared.
We have grievance with the voters list.
Lordship, can you come to page 71?
So the final voters list has come on.
No, it's only for notification calling for any objections or whatsoever. Lordship, can you see the 1, 2, 3, 4, the fourth line, Lordship?
Yes. The voters list has been displayed at home. This is requested to inspect the list in case any mistake or omission.
At the home office, Lordship.
Doesn't matter. Where will it be displayed?
The village has a Dorbar hall, Lordship.
No, but you have been given enough opportunity to object.
No, I'm not on that, Lordship.
One thing, just listen to the quote. The thing is that, see, now there's no order. You're saying that he's been asked to conduct election. From the materials you've shown, nothing is there except to prepare the papers. You prepare a draft voters list. That's all, subject to objection.
So even for that
other notification you've shown, it's from the CM. He says that you filed a nomination.
Even for preparation of the voter list, Lordship, that is done by the Sardar, Lordship, by the office of the Sardar, not by the acting headman, Lordship. And so far as the issue of acting headman and Lordship is still pending before the district council, I'll just show you, Lordship.
I understand you feel that your authority is being eroded.
Lordship.
That's why.
Lordship.
That's why you're trying to stake your claim. But as from the materials, there's no concrete what do you call it? So that
even 2019 Lordship, the entire election process was conducted by the Sardar.
Well and good, but that time you were instructed. The CM has enough power to give the power to anyone.
But can
you will conduct elections, I suppose. Or the CM conduct himself.
Lordship, but can the district council can the CM go beyond the directives of the district council, Lordship?
Of course he can. Why not? If it's as per the act.
It says customary practice, Lordship.
See,
that has to be maintained.
They have not established it, Mr. Nompir. Where is the customary practice? You're given a chance to conduct election once, then there means there's a headman. It's not a Sardar of election, or of the Raj.
Page 27, Lordship. Page 27. That is the directive issued by the district council, Lordship.
Then why do you file the petition political appeal there? You've jumped one forum also.
Lordships.
You take a column to instructions, but no interim orders. Especially after you're given the schedule.
No, because that your Lordship, that we can file an additional affidavit, Lordship. It was received just after we had filed the petition.
And then counsel the petitioner issue notice. Mr. H.S. Nareso with Mr. Peter Farr present.
1, 2, and 3, my lord.
For respondent 1, 2, and 3, no further notice on the respondents. Notice to issue to respondents number 4 and 5. When the elections scheduled to be held?
It's on 17, Lordship. I'm praying for a shorter date, Lordship.
In 2 days. Service by personal service also permitted due to the urgency of the matter. Stop. The grievance as projected by the writ petitioner is that the customary practice for election of headmen, such as in the village of Siat Bakon, which falls in Rajabang, is conducted by the Sardar. Sardar bracket present writ petitioner. It is submitted that though they are orders operating, whether order that the Sardar, the writ petitioner is to
Page 24, Lordship.
is to conduct elections issued by the respondent number 4 himself. Stop. However, the by which letter, the other one?
27, page 27.
By letter dated
9 December 25.
No, where no authorizing, telling the acting headman to prepare. However, by where is that?
Page 65.
Page?
65.
However, by letter dated 20/05/2026, the respondent 4 has instructed the respondent 5 to prepare the materials for the elections to be held. Mr. Anongpur submits that this is in direct contravention of the instructions which had given the writ petitioner the authority to conduct the elections. So, therefore, praise that the what interim orders you bring for?
To stay the impugn letters, Lord.
To stay for suspension of the operation of impugn letters and to allow the writ petitioner to conduct the elections as per consummate practice. Stop. Mr. H.H. Sangreso for the respond 1 to 3, praise without to obtain instructions in the matter. Stop. This court, on hearing the prayer of interim stay, has examined materials placed on record. Top first is noted that the letter referred to, that is dated 25/2026, is not a specific direction for elections to be conducted by respondent number 5, but only for preparation of the necessary papers. Further, it is as submitted. It's also noted herein that the schedule for the elections has already been published by the respondent 4 CM himself on 23/6/2026, which has been submitted by the Constitution of this court. And this view of the matter, there are no specific directions to the respondent number 5 to that elections. Let instructions be received by the district council respondents. This is a matter after 10 days. 10 days will be fine?
Yes.
No, 1 week, yes.
Only because the nomination is on 30th, Lordship.
You ensure.
The filing of nomination is on 30th, Lordship.
Doesn't matter.
If it can come earlier than that, Lordship, 29th.
Doesn't matter.
And second thing, Lordship, so far as the issue of acting Headman, Lordship.
So why are you so interested in current elections?
Lordships?
Why are you so interested? You're acting Sardar only.
Yes, Lordship.
Yes.
Now, so far as the issue of acting Headman also is still seized off by the district council.
No, that's 26. After 1 week, we listed on. We can't list it on. Nominations by 10th. Yes, when is nomination to be
30th, Lordship.
By
30th. Next Tuesday.
Doesn't matter. Listed on 6th.
Yes.
Of July.
Congratulations.
3.
Please, Your Lordship. Conducting counsel is engaging in another court, Lordship.
What is the matter about?
This is about the petitioners removed from the service, Lordship.
Terminated?
Mm,
No, it's
No,
not a case of
Lordship.
termination.
Then
not termination, Lordship.
remove from? You remove from contractual employment. Where's the removal letter? Let's see.
No, this is not a case, and this is not a case of removal, my lord. The claim of
Case
the
of?
claim of the petitioner is that he was working on a permanent basis, regularized. Subsequently, there is an order of the government saying that no, he was never regularized. So the government is willing to keep him in the contractual. He's challenging that order.
Okay, heard Ms. Jiti Sangma.
No, GCH, my Lordship.
Oh, sorry, GCH Mara. Yes. Sorry. Yes. Issue notice, Mr. Argurum, when he is present.
All the respondents.
All the respondents. No further notice required. Just after 2 weeks, instructions are given.
Deploy.
4.
This has been resolved, my lord. I'll just paste this text.
So,
yes, it has been reduced from 5 to 3 years, my lord.
From 5 years to elsewhere. Another manner.
My lord, you got come from 5 years to they made it 3 years. They made it, making me eligible.
Yes, let's see. Learned DSC, Dr. N. Mosca today submits that the matter has since been rendered instructional in view of the corrigendum.
Corrigendum.
Dated.
Serial 15.
Corrigendum dated.
Dated, that's I think 24th.
24th,
That letter is 24th, I've seen.
My lord, date is exactly not there, my lord.
Written the email.
Date is not there, where is there?
Due to the
This is an email address.
corrigendum issued by the respondents.
24.
Where's that clause?
Clause 15, my lord.
Wherein the
Case 5, my lord.
the condition.
Yes, clause number 15, my lord.
Condition requiring 5 years of having an office in the NE region has been reduced to 3 years. So, next para. Mr. Emnat submits a little the matter will be closed. Yes, as he has since become eligible to.
So according to him, I'm eligible now.
Yes.
According to him, I'm eligible.
The copy of conjuncts taken on board. The matter stands upon its closed and disposed of.
5.
Yeah, it's been disconnected, Mr.
Well,
Paul.
it's been disconnected. No, well, it's my instructions. Well, it's what we are submitting before lordships, because that amount has to be paid by us in any event. We were in a financial crunch. Well, that's the only reason why we are requesting the corporation to give us some installments. Well, I am praying. Well, we are willing to, as a gesture of our bona fides.
You deposit how much?
50 lakhs. We will do it within
outstanding.
7.2 crores.
More than 7 crores. 7 crore 20 lakhs 93,896.
So let's say
7 crore 20 lakhs.
20 lakhs. We will make an upfront payment of rupees 50 lakhs within 7 days, and another 50 lakhs within another 10 days. The rest of the amount, if they can give us installments.
They have already obtained 2 extensions. First on the 26th of May 2026, and then the 11th May 2026. So these are the 2 extensions which have already been granted in respect of the outstanding dues for the last 3 months.
When they were instructions? First on
11th May 2026.
Yes.
And the second on 25th May 2026. Rather 26th May, my lord. I apologize. 26th May 2026.
Giving them how much time? The last extension?
My lord's time was allotted up till 10th June 2026.
Okay. Now it's willing to.
There were
now that the amount 7.2 crores.
7.2 crores was the amount, including the bill for this current month.
Okay, whatever outstanding.
Outstanding. That's right. We admit.
As per the petition, Milord, as per the petitioner itself, it is 7.2 crores. There must be some additions or subtractions here and there, but this is around that.
Because Milords, otherwise also Milords on
What's
this
the offer?
Milords, we are saying that 1 crore Milords we are paying because 50 lakhs in 2 tranches of 50
1
lakhs
crore within.
Milords,
how many days?
it'll come within 15 days Milords.
Okay, 1 crore in 2 weeks. You take instructions, and we pass all the on Monday then.
Milords, may fix it on Monday then.
Monday, yes. Today, Mr. K. Paul submits that though the industrial units in facing a severe financial crunch, they are willing to make a payment of rupees 1 crore
In 2 tranches, Milords, of 50 lakhs each.
within 2 weeks from today. So against the outstanding amount of rupees 7.2 crores is submitted stuff. Next, S. Pandey appearing for the respondents. The matter be listed on Monday to enable to obtain necessary instructions. Yes, this on Monday.
Well, it's the residual amount in installments. Well, it's
no, that will come later on Monday. Yes.
6.
Sir.
Pursuant to yesterday's hearing, we had approached the PCI.
Yes. Are they willing to send someone to conduct?
Well, they've made an interim arrangement.
Then that is it.
Subject to what my friend says, I'll place before your lordships.
Because we appeared before the moderator. We requested the moderator to request the other side also to be present. The moderator informed us that without the decision of the executive committee, they will not be able to decide. Now, what my learned friend has just mentioned, I'm not aware of that. I'll just hear that out also, Milord. So, Milord, yesterday I've discussed with my clients. Milord, we have filed an application for implement of the PCI. So, what we would suggest, Milord, since the PCI is the apex body,
right,
as far as the issues of transferring from one synod to another, that may be left to the PCI, Milord. We will not trouble your lordships. During the interim, Milord, let the sacrament be, Milord.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, Milord. So that is
the thing is that I've seen the matter. See, the orders of the DC are not innocuous as they are. They seem innocuous, but the thing is that they effectively, they are effectively.
Milord, in fact,
we don't want to go in that ecclesiastical
I
affairs.
did not point out.
We don't want to go into that because they are saying third-party interests. I've seen those orders. They appear innocuous, but the thing is that they effectively, bar them from getting any relief, and then they can't run their.
Milord, one thing. Yesterday, I pointed out page 118. That is the letter issued by the DC to us. If your lordships kindly have page 116, this is the letter issued by the DC to the synod me, Milord. This is dated same, Milord, 19th of June, page 116.
116.
116, Milord.
Yes.
This is dated same, Milord, 19th of June. The last line, Milord. The DC has prohibited the synod meeting, Milord. So, Milord, we are ready to subject ourselves to the PCI, Milord. Let the PCI, Milord, mediate, intervene to resolve the matter. In the meantime, Milord, our sacrament should be Milord, carry on, because also, Milord, they have now formed their own balang, Milord. They have their own program. And they have their own sacrament this Sunday, Milord. Now we are not Milord, interfering in their affairs. They should also, in all fairness, should not interfere with our affairs. So that is my.
No, but that's a subject matter of a different discourse.
Yes.
The only thing is that what this court actually doesn't want to interfere anyway. That is why yesterday we said just try to resolve it, and it's been resolved. Otherwise, but the PCI is not a party.
Which is why Melissa had made a prayer yesterday.
That is why we were thinking it's not resolved, and we'll direct the PCI, will implead them, direct them to nominate the pastor who can.
That's been done
on Sunday. That's
been done.
Then later on the other disputes, like before it gets orders recalled or modified, that will take the usual course. That which is court not.
Milord, we have filed an application for impleadment. That should be.
Yes. Yes, Mr. Paul.
Millets, what has happened is, under the constitution, Millets, the PCI works through a sub-pastoral committee. So what they have done is, Millets, they have appointed one Reverend E.B. Yovin, Millets. He is neither with us nor with them, Millets, to conduct the sacrament on Sunday. I'll just place
That's fine.
E.B. Yovin or
Yovim.
From the presbytery.
He's from the presbytery. He's neither with us nor with them, Millets. Only for the purposes of the sacrament, Millets, they'll do it. And insofar as the other issues are concerned, Millets, they will have this thing sorted out.
Yes, sir. Oh, this is well and good.
If I may get a copy.
I'll
Yes, in this case, number 191, 2026, in WC Stone. Just that letter, just this letter. This is application.
The one that we did. This one. I'll take it out.
Completing the Presbyterian Church of India, (PCI), represented by its moderator, Presbyterian Assembly House, Central Ward, Shillong, Meghalaya, as a party respondent in the instant proceedings. Submitted by Mr. Nobri that the impleadment is necessary as the Presbyterian Church of India's apex body in the administration of the Presbyterian churches in the entire state.
Millet.
Yes.
In entire India.
Entire India.
India Millets.
Okay. Oh yes. In his apex body, administrating the churches all over India. Yes. Next paragraph. The same is not objected to by Mr. K. Paul and High Council appearing for the competent respondents. Stop. Next paragraph. In view of the grounds made out in the application and submissions of the General Councils, the Presbyterian Church of India (PCI), so the moderator shall stand impeded as respondent number
7, I think. 7. Oh. 8 in
the minute petition. Registry to make the necessary addition. Whose notice have to go to them?
Notice will have to.
In the main petition, in view of the order passed in this case, so and so, notice to issue to the newly implemented respondent number 8 within 3 days. Stop. Now come to the other matter. Yes.
Yes.
Pursuant to the order dated that yesterday.
Just for
dated 25/6/2026, the Senate councils for the parties have submitted that in order that the services.
May I interrupt for a moment? What my learned friend has handed over, Milord, is the Shillong Rilum Presbytery, Milord. It's not nominated by the PCI.
Then what is
this is below the synod, Milord.
No, but it's written here, Presbyterian Church of India.
Yes. It is.
Your Lordship's Shillong Presbytery, Milord. The top, Milord.
I'll just to put
Presbytery, Milord. Milord, the hierarchy is this way, Milord.
Yes,
Churches at the bottom. Churches at the bottom, Milord. There's a district. There's a presbytery. Then there is the synod. And on top of the synod is PCI. Now the issue here is with respect to 2 synods. So it is for the PCI. We are ready to subject to the PCI now. PCI should,
I'll just take your lordships just to put to rest what my learned friend is. This is the constitution. Why it is the sub-pastoral committee, I'll just place it before your lordships. PCI works through the sub-pastoral committee in such situations. If your lordships kindly have. Well, it's page 23 of this.
Yes.
Which page?
Page 23.
Yes.
This is sub-pastoral committee.
12C.
12C, Millets. The sub-pastoral committee shall consist of the moderator, that's the head of the church, Millets, to whom they've written, and the secretaries and 9 members elected by the presbytery from amongst the permanent office bearers of the church, 2 of whom shall represent the presbytery and the pastoral committee of the synod.
Yes.
So it's very inclusive, Millets. Then your lordships may kindly see at page 24, the sub-pastoral committee shall have the power to make temporary arrangements which it may deem necessary. It shall deal with all matters relating to pastoral care within the presbytery and shall submit its recommendations to the presbytery. It's only for this because it is a temporary arrangement, my lords, and it is headed by whom your lordships have seen. It is by the moderator himself.
My lord, kindly have this entire chapter, my lord, at page, before page 12, my lord, page 11. This is the chapter. Its chapter starts from here.
I think we are on two different copies.
Yes.
Court has a different one. This is the new. Just give me the thing.
22.
No, this is 22.
22. Yes.
9th.
The chapter, my lord, starts with A, my lord, local church.
7.
Chapter 2.
Church courts, right?
Local church, yes.
Local
3.
church.
3 here.
Chapter?
A branch church designed to be organized as local church.
You have a page?
Chapter 2. In chapter 2.
Chapter 2?
Local church. So
Local
A,
church.
A is local church,
church.
my lord. This is the heading of local church. Now, if your lordships keeps going ahead.
From your book is which page, Mr.
Page 10, my lords.
10.
Page 10, yes.
In the book before your lordships will be page 10.
Okay. So, my lord, page 10, A is local church.
Yes.
This deals with, A deals with local church. Now, I'll take your lordships ahead to B, my lord, which your lordships will find at page 16.
District pastorate.
District pastorate, my lord.
Yes.
So these clauses, these provisions, my lord, deal with the district, my lord.
Yes.
Now, if your lordships comes ahead at C, my lord, which your lordships will find at page 19 in your lordship's book. This is a presbytery, my lord.
C.
Yes.
C deals with presbytery, my lord. So what my learned friend was reading, my lord, at page 22, that is
sub-pastoral committee.
Clause number 12, C, sub-pastoral committee. This is only for the presbytery, my lord. This is with respect to the presbytery.
Yes.
Now, when it comes to 2 synod, my lord, if your lordship now comes ahead, page 24, D is the synod.
Let's see. Synod, okay.
Where?
D, my lords.
Yes, this is the last one.
Yes, so this deals with the synod, my lord.
Yes.
So what my learned friend was pointing out, my lord, only deals with the presbytery. For the pastor, for the presbytery, my lord. Here I have already, my lord, withdrawn my affiliation from one synod and gone to another synod. Now the jurisdiction...
Now your submissions are descending from Muslim synod, descending a pastor again.
Yes, my lord. So, my lord, now what we are praying before your lordships is, let the PCI, my lord, nominate a pastor, my lord, for us, my lord, to administer the sacrament. Not the presbytery, my lord. We have already left the
But that is what this court intended also.
Yes.
That in the event that there's no, then we just have the body to nominate.
They can't leave the synod, my lords. That is there from this very document.
Notwithstanding the other things,
yes.
Mr. Paul. Just to tide over the
that is why it has been done. There are two factions
you say
from
like
that.
The sacrament and baptisms and
in that local
can't
church,
be held, then you can't have. You can't have a stalemate.
In the local church, there are two factions. That's why this.
No, we understand that.
That's why this gentleman who has been nominated, my lords, is
neutral.
He's neither from this faction. He's neither from the other faction.
Is acceptable to you, Mr. Nombri? No,
PCI. We are ready to subject ourselves to PCI.
My lords, may I then pray?
Are you ready to accept him to conduct pastoral duties or pastoral on that day?
I beg your pardon, your lordships.
Are you ready to accept Mr. Reverend E.B. Awim to do the
My
duties?
instructions is no, my lord, because he's from the same presbytery which we have, my lord, exited ourselves.
So you
can't exit.
Let a neutral synod, my lord, from a neutral synod, somebody come, my lord.
Okay.
Well, may I then pray, since my learned friend is saying, well, they've approached the PCI, I had, my lords, in the first instance made that prayer yesterday. My friend resisted it yesterday. My lords, may I have the matter at 2 o'clock. Let my lords notice go to the PCIs, considering the urgency of the matter, my lords.
Accept notice within such short notice.
We will, sir.
Yes, okay. Yes,
because my lords, there are larger issues involved.
Pursuant to the order dated 25th, 6th, 26th. The parties submit that attempts have been made to resolve the matter, and the petitioners appeared for the moderator. Yes, Mr. K. Paul, and then Senior Counsel on behalf of the respondents 5, 6, and 7 has produced a letter dated 23rd June 2026, whereby the sub-pastoral committee Mocha district, or what is this called?
Shillong Rilum
Presbytery has appointed one Reverend E. Yau Im to administer the sacraments on Sunday, the 28th June 2026. This is always resisted by the petitioner, who submits that the proposed names are acceptable as he belongs to the Synod 70.
No, well, he says of the same presbytery.
From same presbytery, from which the petitioners want to disassociate / de-affiliate themselves. Next paragraph. This court, in consideration of the facts and situation at present, and in order to bring a quietus to the matter, hereby directs a petitioner to effect service of notice upon the newly impeached respondent made within
1 hour.
Within 1 hour, and the matter will be taken up at 2 p.m. Yes.
This is my letter, which we have approached the
No, that's the order they'll come, Mr. Nobby.
That's not disputed. We are aware of this.
That's order they'll come only, because you can't because other things also, even these orders that have been passed by the Deputy Commissioner, it is whether where's the line, like that. Yes.
This matter concerning Shella Confederacy, well, my friend was to obtain instructions.
Yeah. I have some objection to the prayer. I am for the respondent number 3, my lord.
Yes, yes.
He is the headman of Shella village. My lord, the two questions that come up for consideration before your lordship. Number one is whether the impugned notice at all has anything to do with the removal of the petitioner from his office of secretary. That's the first question. And the second question is, do I have the authority at all to issue this notification? Now, before I answer those two questions, my lord, there are two preliminary objections that I would like to raise. Number one, my lord, is that there is an alternative remedy, and there was no need for the petitioner to approach this honorable court under 226.
That is
so, because my appointment has been made by the district council, and the relevant authority is the Bahadadar. They could easily approach the Bahadadar, and if their case is that I have exceeded my jurisdiction or there has been some sort of overreach, then the appropriate remedy is to take the matter up with them. That's number one. Number two, my lords, having seen the notice, my lords, the impugned notice, my lords will see there is no mention of any agenda with regard to the petitioner's removal from the office of secretary. So then the question is, on what basis do they maintain this writ petition? What is the real cause of action? There is no imminent threat. There is no imminent threat, my lord.
The contents of that notice.
Yes, my lord. Please see the second paragraph. If my lords will just take page 28. Nowhere does it say it's to discuss his removal from the office. That's not the agenda, my lord. The second paragraph. Let's have it. Yes. In view of these developments, I, as the headman and traditional head of the village, have the authority to convene and invite all the residents of the village. I therefore earnestly request all elders and youths who are concerned about the welfare of our village to kindly spare some time and attend a public meeting, which I have convened on 26/6/26 at 12:30 at the Dorbar Khair Shola Hall. The purpose of this meeting is to deliberate together, exchange views, and explore ways and means to restore peace, harmony, and unity within our village. Nothing further. There has to be an imminent threat.
Yes.
Some sort of an actionable cause of action.
Again, coming back to the core issue,
my lord,
whether you as a headman,
yes,
since you only chair the village court,
my lord,
you don't have any administrative duties.
But that's my next point.
Your duties only, yes, is to manage.
That's my next point.
Yes.
I mean, that's on merit, my lord.
Yes.
These were the first two preliminary objections that I wanted to raise. There is no reason for them to come to this honorable court,
yes,
even raising that question. Now, assuming there is a question with regard to my jurisdiction, again, the best and most appropriate authority to decide it would be the Bahadadar under the 1959 Act. Now, on the main issue with regard to the merit, my lord, my learned senior friend has canvassed the position that Article 29 of these particular governing rules of 2022 somehow restrict and curtail my jurisdiction. And I'm only confined to discharging the duties of a chairman of a village court. With great respect, I disagree with that proposition. Please see Article 29, and there is another preface to this. These rules of 2022.
Where are the rules?
At page 11. This has been translated in the writ petition itself. Page 11. Just a preface, my lord, that these rules have been framed by the Dorbar. And it appears that they obtained the approval of the executive committee. My lord, prima facie.
No, you see, if I correctly remember,
yes, my lord.
For election, there's a specific act. And
yes,
I think it relates back to
1959.
1958.
Yes, I have that. Yes.
That
yes.
act with regard was specific to Wahadars only
yes,
for Shela.
Yes.
Yes. And that from there, a lot of things emanated whether what are the powers and duties of of the headman.
Correct. Well, that is, and that's the point. That is framed by the district council.
Yes.
That is a power traceable to the 6th schedule.
Yes.
My lords, the first question. This is just a preface. These 22 rules, where is the source of power? It has been framed by the Dorbar Shah. They have no power of delegated legislation. So at best, these are guidelines. They do not have the force of law. That's the first issue. I'm not going into whether it's valid, invalid, but they cannot be treated to be having any force of law. They cannot enter into the ambit of the 1959 rules and curtail my powers. My lords, before this, just kindly look at the appointment order, my sanad. My lords, my sanad is at page 18, the translated copy.
Yes. 5 years.
Yes, my lord. Please see the language of this sanad. Appointment as headman of Sandhi Shala. This office in exercise of the powers conferred under the so-and-so Act of 1959 is pleased to confirm and appoint you as the headman of Sandhi Shala, Shala Confederacy, subject to the following terms and conditions. Tenure, your tenure shall be 5 years commencing from the date of the issue of the sanad, unless you are removed from office by an order of this office for any valid reason, for any violation of the law in accordance with clause so-and-so of so-and-so Act. Duties. You shall discharge the duties of the office of headman in accordance with the powers vested in you and in conformity with the customs, traditions and usages prevailing in Sandhi Shala and Hima Shala Confederacy. They do not circumscribe my powers, my lord. Now what the 22 rules do, and this is a wrong interpretation, my lords, I'll show you lordship. There is an inherent contradiction in the interpretation advanced by my learned senior. Please come back to page 11 again. And please take article 29.
Yes.
What does it say? Power and functions of the headman and members of the village council. This is without prejudice to my argument on the validity of these rules. Please see this. The headman shall be the chairman of the village court. In my humble submission, my lord, this is an additional function that he's discharging.
Yes.
Because under the 1959 rules, my lords, there is no mention of this. He is only appointed as a headman.
Now,
this, therefore, is an additional power, my lord. Then please read it in conjunction with B. Please see B. The headman, together with the members of the village court, shall perform only judicial functions in matters falling within the jurisdiction of the village court. In my humble submission again, A and B have to be read together. And while he is discharging the functions of a chairman of the village court at that time, they will ensure they only confine themselves to judicial functions. Now, let's please see beyond this. If the purport of this rule was that he can't do anything beyond this judicial function, they would not have C and D. Please see what is C. The headman has the authority to issue PRC. A judge is sitting, discharging functions, and in court he is issuing a PRC. That can't be in the intent. Please see D. The headman shall not issue NOC for wine stores, cinema halls, companies, or any other establishments that require prior approval of the Dorbar. And this goes on. So why would it be couched in this manner? So the intent is not that his role is circumscribed. Because the appointment letter is the original source of power. And that says he has to function in conformity with the customs, usages and traditions. That's where the power is. So, my lord, in my humble submission, Article 29 has been given a very narrow construction, and well, this would lead to a lot of absurdity. Notwithstanding the point, my lord, that these rules do not have the force of law. They're at best guidelines. Now, coming to the my original objection, my lord, that there is a remedy, an efficacious remedy before the Wahadadar under the 1959 rules. And number two, lordships will read and reread page 28.
Yes.
What is actionable in this, my lord? What is the infringement? There is no imminent threat at all. In fact, yesterday I was watching the video again. At the time when the mention memo was moved, what was submitted before the court was that there is a notice issued by the respondent number 3 for removal. Where is it explicitly mentioned here? So, my lord, I think this is premature.
This is well crafted notice.
No, my lord, may I also say this? May I also say this? My learned say I believe.
Imagine the scope, they can talk about anything. See,
They may talk about
the
it.
agenda, you see, like what they've put in the agenda.
Yes.
What have they seen?
Everything and anything.
You see, everything. See,
Exchange of ideas, my
the
lord.
purpose of the
Exchange
meeting
of
is to
views.
together, exchange views, and explore ways and means
To restore
harmony,
peace.
and unity within a village.
But let's also
And they
assume for a
say that
moment.
this petitioner
No, let's assume for a
is
moment.
causing disharmony.
No,
so
no,
that
let's.
the order will
No,
come.
we are-
You remove him.
Nothing, my lord. Nothing has been imputed directly to the petitioner. Nothing.
That is why it's clever.
Petitioner is reading into this.
See, it's very cleverly worded.
That the draftsman will have to be given due credit for that.
Whoever drafted this is very smart.
Lordship. Now, may I say?
Anything and everything.
Now,
So
may I
you don't
say?
know what you don't know come up with.
Assuming for a moment a decision is taken for his removal.
That's lifting the veil.
Assuming.
Yes.
That's when he has a cause of action to come to court. I can easily get it straight. That's when the argument will be valid that I don't have the power to do it. This is what was argued yesterday. But as of now, this is innocuous, my lord. There is nothing attributable to the petitioner. So therefore, my lord, I don't see any reason why this meeting cannot be held. So I think it's premature. They've jumped the gun.
Why is writ of apprehension?
Malus, the apprehension must be something serious. There is nothing mentioned. His name is not even mentioned to that extent that it's for his removal.
He is the present secretary, correct?
Yes, we are only. May I also give your lordships a preface to the first paragraph? Please see the first paragraph. I must give your lordships the background behind this.
Yeah.
Please see how he expresses anguish. This is to notify all the residents of Shela village that with a heavy heart and a deep sense of responsibility towards our village, I have witnessed a series of unfortunate and distressing developments that have caused concern among all the villagers, especially the youth who are the future of our village. These concerns arise from the manner in which the secretary of the Dorbar Shnong, Shela, has been conducting the affairs of the Dorbar in an authoritarian manner, particularly during the two meetings of the Dorbar Adong Shnong held on 22/5/26 and 19/6/2026. These incidents have caused great disappointment to many elders and members of the village and have most importantly led to division and discord within the village. May I just indicate to your lordships what these two dates are and why this is relevant? Well, the Shela Confederacy consists of 9 villages. Shela is one of the villages. The Shela village now comprises of 10 khairs, 10 micro villages. Of them, one of the khairs is Sholap Umdo Mapud. Now, the petitioner sometime last year wanted to start a road project that would impact all these 10 villages, including this particular village. The village objected to this project, as a result of which they took a decision that they would not work with this particular khair any longer. And lordships is where in 2006 there was an agreement between Lafarge and all these villages under Shela that they would receive an annual remuneration in lieu of the mining. So he stopped this discharge of this amount to this particular village because the village refused to give an approval for this particular road project. This compelled them to approach the court in 2026. They have an injunction order which directs him to release that money to the khairs. Now that is the dispute. And my lords, I am the headman of the Dorbar under whose aegis all these 10 villages are, these khairs are. That is the reason, my lords, why he has expressed his anguish. And that is the main reason why this meeting is being held. It has nothing to do, and my learned seniors pointed out yesterday that I do not have the authority to remove the secretary. So if that is the case, in case I do that, that will be completely without jurisdiction. But at this point, there's nothing explicitly mentioned in this.
We have the power to convene a Darbar's meeting.
It doesn't say I don't have.
Come also regarding the power of the headman.
My lords, but there is nothing to say that I don't have the powers. Because I've gone through the rules of 1958. It does not say I don't have the powers to call for the meeting.
I think my learned friend is not aware of the political case order of the Deputy Commissioner of 1938. That was where it was crystallized. That's
what I was referring to.
My lord.
It's crystallized in 1938. That's the power of the headman and the distinction between the power of the headman also.
Specifically only for election of Vadatar.
Lordship.
That was, passed before the 59 Act also.
So we produced in a judgment of this honorable court also. This is the resolution of 1920. Headman only judicial officers have no standing unless some of them brings it to the bigger person. This is the one. Individual having no standing unless someone brought before them, they could of course take up a case where allegations against the Dorbar motive source.
Where is that act? Is
the 1959
Act?
Well, it's the 59 Act.
It was prior to 59 Act that regarding the election to.
Your lordships are correct. There is something to that effect where this has been reproduced. Yes.
speaking. I don't know if
In the earlier round of litigation, we have got it on record.
This is of which year?
1938.
1938.
This is, I've given the original. This is one. Parwana did it so and so. Where's the old one? I'll try and assist your lordships also on this issue, because we have also done something on this issue.
Well, this would require some hearing, Millards, because this is from 1938, and now given the 1959 Act,
it already received attention of the court in, and there's another.
This was followed in a judgment of this honorable court as well, Millards. This is the judgment that I'm having, WA number 9 of 2019, where it is reproduced by this honorable court, Millards.
No, regarding the power to the headman.
We'll try and assist your lordship.
How come it's not here in this compilation?
Well, I think because this is that new compilation, Millards, that's probably why it's not finding mention. It was there in the earlier one, if I remember correctly, Millards.
There it defines the
lordship, the distinction between the powers of the headman and the secretary, Millards. I think it is in that other act. Just show me this part 1, right?
Mr. Sundram is from there. Which is that act? That act, the earlier act regarding election.
Election of Wahadadar is 1955.
55, yes.
But there it only specifies about the election process of the Wahadadar. There's nothing written about the
headman. The powers of the headman.
The headman is governed by the 1959 Act.
Yes.
The 1955 Act. Yeah,
55 it's only about the what?
That's only for the Wahadadar. That's a different act.
Headman is 50?
No, I was just, because
59, correct.
So long ago, so it might have some relevance.
So, my lords,
with regard to headman,
if lordships have the 59 Act, the relevant provision is Rule 9.
$59 Act.
Yes. See, it's different. Here they have a secretary.
My lord.
It's different. It's not a question of, but secretary is like the CEO of the village. That's how it functions.
That's how it's unique insofar as Meghalaya is concerned. In other parts, the powers of the headman are then exercised by the secretary.
Everything's like concentrated in one authority in the village. But in Shela, because that is the distinction they have. The headman, that's why they said that his powers, well, secretary is there. And they have Vardadar on top.
Correct. So, in view of Rule 9, in case there is any overreach.
Yes.
They elect the secretary is elected how?
Different Sandhis, they are being elected from among the EC members. In Shela, the secretary is being elected by the resident of the village as a whole. So that's election. It's different from the other Sandhis.
So that is not governed by rules?
Not governed by rules.
That again is not governed by rules. So again, his powers are not detailed anywhere.
Yes.
As far as the secretary's powers are concerned. So then again, does he have the power to question my approach? Question comes back to his locus. So I would submit because Rule 9 provides that in case there is any overreach on my part, the matter would travel to the chief, that is a Wahadadar, and he can take action.
And if you take this to council now, they will not be able to fathom this.
They will add to the. We'll try and assist your lordships on this, I think this will require a little detailed hearing.
My lord.
Let the matter be taken up.
No, may I also say, lordship may indicate, we are not going to remove him. That's not the issue. If that is the apprehension, that may be taken care of.
Let's record that.
I will only say, let's pray, let status quo be maintained, let the matter be fixed after a week.
My lord,
and
now
thereafter, your lordships will decide on this entire issue, whether they have the power, whether this can be done or not. And then, if at all, your lordships then fine, they can then proceed with the meeting. Heaven will not fall in 7 days.
No, all I'm saying is just an exchange of views between the elder.
Like from common knowledge is that the headman is restricted to meet the report. That's fine. So that's the only thing. So a source of
the difficulty starts from that second line of that notice, where he says, as the traditional headman have the authority to convene. He uses that expression, have the authority to convene. So that authority your lordships examine. So let status quo be maintained.
Where the
but
59 Act will, can be in such a way that you read down the other, that whether Headman role can be expanded to that, taking into account that Article 29. That's the only thing. That's the only
correct. There, my lord, as your lordship was saying, this is a notification of 1938. This is proper legislation which has been introduced in 1959.
Yeah.
There, they have not circumscribed his powers. There, the secretary is not even a position recognized in 1959.
There's like that, Mr. Singh.
Understood. No, understood, my lord.
Secretary is all in all.
Yes, yes, I understand. Now, the only question here is, what is his locus in terms of the prayer that he's making before the court?
Because
the original
that he's been running the
Paragraph
office
1,
no, I understand. So therefore, I'm saying lordship will modify it to the extent that he will not be allowed to remove them. His removal is not in question at all in this meeting. But to say that
he wants to put a caveat before his discussion about authoritarian way
because
of administering.
We'll have to bring. We've gone through his conduct so far. He's done things beyond his reach completely, way beyond his jurisdiction. Now the fact is that secretary's powers have not been defined anywhere. He's held several meetings. He's disassociated certain villages, some cares from the original group of 10 cares, etc. So those are questions which will be decided later. And there's a suit pending. But at this point, I would only submit the actual fear for the petitioner to approach this honorable court that he may be removed by virtue of this notice. This, my lord, that may be clarified. And number two, my lords, this is just a meeting. It's harmless. They're just going to exchange views.
Well, it's, the problem as well as the genesis for all trouble starts from these public meetings, which is why we're before lordship.
No, lordship.
I'm only saying
from genesis to Gheroing.
No, he's not going to be a party. My learned senior client will not be a party.
I'm sorry.
If you present the meeting, you can go attend the meeting.
Well, it's the moment what happens is there is a, as your lordships have rightly said, there is one power center. Your lordships have very carefully chosen the word CEO. There's a power center. Now, when an alternative power center is allowed to call for a meeting, that's when traditionally what has been held as the post.
But also, you can't be allowed to behave as a dictator.
I'm sorry.
There has to be some accountability.
Well, it's naturally.
If the villagers seek accountability in any forum,
and
the headman need not.
My lords, your lordships are aware, that the position of secretary is also an elected post for a limited duration.
Yes.
It is for a limited duration. I'm sorry, I'm not being able to assist your lordship.
Your term ending when?
Well, my sanad is here, so I can just.
No, I don't know. That's a headman sanad.
You are an.
Please see page 27 for a moment, my lord. Please see page 27. This is something that skipped my mind. The translation, I think there's something missing in the translation. Please see the second paragraph of the vernacular at page 27. It is not a meeting of the Dorbar. He doesn't call for a meeting of the Dorbar.
It says public meeting.
There's something that escaped my attention. Please see the second paragraph in vernacular.
Yes.
Which part are you reading?
This one. This is the second part.
Dorbar Khair.
We are on the same boat with Hasi.
This is very carefully worded, Melissa.
Very well crafted.
Very crafted.
But you can expect this kind of thing from that region, not from other parts of Khasi Hills.
Well, I'm instructed, Melissa. My office is probably I'm in office till next year sometime. Yeah. Early part of next year.
So what happens in the translated version? They add Dorbar, and that's how the whole genesis of the fear.
No. That Dorbar word is the venue.
No, but
Dorbar.
Not in the vernacular. And it says
the venue is Dorbar. Right?
I'm told that this word relates to home.
Yes, sir.
Dorbar Khair Solap.
This instant application has been filed by the writ petitioner, the secretary of Shala Village Darbar, questioning the public notice dated 22/6/26, whereby the headman of Shala Village has called for a public meeting to discuss the well-being of the village. So, amongst other things. Next paragraph. Mr. K. Policy Council for the petitioner has submitted that the issuance or the convening or the calling for the meeting by the headman, respondent number 2,
3 minutes.
Is without any authority, inasmuch as the role of a headman in Shela is only with regard to the village court and does not possess any administrative duties, the same which are vested with the petitioner, secretary, Aldrich Darbar. We therefore submit that the notice being without jurisdiction, the same tribunal interfered with by this court. Stop. Next paragraph, Ms. S.N. Leonard, counsel appearing for the respondent number 3 headman, has submitted that the notice that the writ petition is itself premature, as much as firstly the petitioner could have resorted to alternate remedy by way of an appeal or a petition before the chief to Wadadar of Shela Confederacy. Still called Shela Confederacy, right?
Shela Conference.
Shela Confederacy. He further submits that the notice itself does not reflect, does not show anyway that the same has been convened, is being convened only for the purposes of removing the petitioner from office. So he therefore intends that the entire writ being a writ of apprehension, no interference is called by this stage. That is your submission, correct?
Lodge. And also known as the interpretation of Article 29.
Yes.
To say that it
difference called for. Moreover, the Article 29 of the rules. What's the rules called?
These are called the Visinshar Shnong Jonka Dorbar Shnong Shela.
Moreover, he submits that the rules that is governing administration of the Shela village, namely so-and-so, bracket, Article 29, has vested the petitioner Headman with certain duties, and these are not confined only to be the chairman of the village court. He therefore submits no deference as called for, and the writ petition being not entertained. This court has further conferred authorities and also peruse the materials that have been placed. Stop. Coming to the impugned notice. That's page 24. That's page 24. Yes. It's seen that the same is under the hand of the headman, petition number 3.
Respondent number 3.
Respondent number 3. And a detailed reading of the same would show that the meeting is being sought to be convened to address certain issues that allegedly are plaguing the Shela village, and also the fact that and also the manner in which the petitioner is conducting his activities. So, it is noted from the notice, notwithstanding the question as to the authority of the headman to convene such a meeting, the same does not specifically relate to any move to remove or suspend the petitioner from office. A fact, an action which is certainly not within the powers of the headman. In this view of the matter, as the matter deserves further consideration, you put an affidavit That's what the one number 3. What about 1 and 2? Do you have anything to say?
2, my lords.
Who is the Vadadar?
1.
Yes, Your Lordship. Actually, my instruction is that this writ is also premature, Your Lordship, since alternative remedy is
Yes.
available with the Vadadar.
No? In these circumstances, as the matter deserves further consideration, the respondent number 3 is permitted to file an affidavit, including the challenge to maintainability on the ground of alternate remedy. By
10 days, minute?
Within 10 days stop. MSPS Nongpri, who is appearing for respondent number 1, has also raised the question of the maintainability of the writ petition. Stop the writ petition. And if you want to file affidavit, and praise the Shmira to file an affidavit. Stop. Notice only issued is one number 2.
No, let's
let notice issued is one number 2 within 3 days. Stop. Next paragraph further, it is provided that till the next date, status quo should be maintained. No meeting.
No meeting will. Maloj may just indicate that the meeting will not result in his removal. That's all. I think that takes care of the apprehensions.
My only issue is because if meetings happen, then it may also lead to law and order situation. So let your lordships decide the matter.
Again, Maloj, that's an apprehension.
The sort of law and order.
That's again apprehension, Maloj.
See, law has to take its course.
As I said, Maloj, the spark, Maloj, is all it takes.
Yes, sir. Status quo. Stop. Status quo shall be maintained as on today, and the meeting scheduled for 12:30 today. If it's already convened, what are we going to do?
It's not convened, Maloj, but that's our instruction till now because they are conscious.
Again, I would urge your lordships to reconsider. Lordships may indicate meeting may go on, but they will not take a resolution with regard to the removal of the petition. That was his core fear before the court.
That's not the issue. The issue here is, Maloj, that your lordships are aware.
You don't want any spark to be.
Maloj, your lordships have decided.
Result in your ultimate.
No, it's not.
That is what you're apprehensive about.
Maloj, what I'm saying is
apprehension.
Maloj, what I'm saying is your lordships is it's also a question of traditional heads. There's a larger
picture,
but that's a larger issue. Now, if a meeting, Maloj, is already held by a headman today,
democratic process.
No, Maloj, if a meeting is held today, democratic process will come at the time of my election, Maloj. We cannot have these alternative meetings, but it will lead to further complications. That's what only I'm saying. Your lordships are deciding the matter. Heaven will not fall. They can probably have the meeting after 10 days.
No, Maloj,
probably
what's happened
then they
here,
also have the liberty to
with respect, Maloj, what's happened here, the petitioner has conjured up a cause of action. He said he's going to be removed from office. That is not the ground at all.
With regard to the meeting that's being today at 12:30, we will give.
It's limited rope. That's all I'm asking for.
50-50.
Yes, limited rope.
Your lordship will leave it at that, man. Status quo as on today, man. Just leave it at that.
I think it's just limited rope, my lord.
Yes, sir.
You can come back to your lordships for then deciding what would status quo be.
With regard to the office of the. Office
and
functioning
of the.
May I also say, my lord, whatever we decide in the meeting, they'll be subject to the outcome of the petition.
Notwithstanding the meeting that is to be convened, stop. It's very clear that whatever is said in meeting shall already be subject to
the outcome of the
court. Yes. For the orders of the court, yes.
Lordship, highly obliged.
Very interesting matter.
Daily list item number 1.
Yes,
May it please your lordship. I'm praying for some time, lordship, in this matter to file an affidavit.
When is the matter filed?
Last year, your lordship, 2020.
Your lordship, respondent number 3 is the main party. We're still awaiting instructions from them.
Yes. For the 2 weeks time it's been allowed for. Just give me 5 minutes, yes.
Highly obliged.
Item number 2.
May I please, Your Lordship? Your Lordship, I was supposed to file my affidavit, Your Lordship. However, the AG, he's on tour, Your Lordship. He'll be back only on the 6th of July, Your
Give him
Lordship.
advance copy. Have you given him advance copy?
Lordship, I'll give them now, Your Lordship.
Give them now advance copy so you can make rejoinder next date. We can finish
Lordship.
the.
Lordship.
Yes, MSB Prasad submits that due to unavoidable circumstances, the loss of opportunity was granted to file the affidavit on behalf of the respondent number 3.
3, Lordship.
He prays that he will be given a week's time.
Lordship, he'll be back on the 6th of July, Your Lordship.
She will be given 2 weeks' time. However, she undertakes to serve advance copy to the
Lordship.
learned consultation in the course of the day.
Lordship.
The list after
2 weeks, Lordship.
2 weeks for rejoinder many years.
3.
May it please your lordship. In this matter, we've sent the affidavit for signature, lordship. So I'm praying for some more time, lordship.
When is this matter filed?
This was filed, Lordship, in somewhere in, it's been 1-2 months. It's a recent matter, Lordship. It's a recent matter, Lordship.
Recent matter?
Yes, sir.
Okay, further 3 weeks' time as prayed aloud. Yes.
Highly obliged, lordship.
4.
In item number 4 as well, lordship. We've sent it for signature.
Same order.
Highly obliged.
5.
Yeah.
It's for rejoinder, madam. I'm praying for a week's time. Matter can come up for hearing. Lordship, I'll try my rejoinder.
Qualified state.
Lordship.
Yes, sir. Mr. ML Numpio prays funds allowed for the
2 weeks' time.
2 weeks' time
1 week.
for gender. Lists for hearing thereafter.
Hearing.
5 pleadings are complete. Are the pleadings complete on item number 5? Pleadings means have you exchanged your affidavits? No.
No, Lordship. We have received.
You want to file rejoinder?
Lordship, we have received respondent number 6.
No. You want to file rejoinder or not to the affidavits filed by the respondents? State has filed.
Status 5. Yes, Lordship.
7 years filed. Then what do you want?
Lordship, only.
What do you want?
Lordship, similar orders may be passed.
6 and 7 and 8 we have received this affidavit.
You haven't got a, from the state. You haven't got affidavits.
State had filed.
No. We don't.
Lordship, respondent 6 is the state. Lordship.
No 6. What about the? No, 5 is state of Meghalaya's number 1.
Yes.
Same VC.
Same, my lordship, same.
List together with so and so.
Lordship.
Petition permit to file rejoinder in the meanwhile.
Lordship, like my lord.
You have to know what your case is about.
Yes, sir.
What's it come up for? All juniors should read the last order. You understand? Yeah.
7.
Bricham.
Lordship, I'm seeking time again, your lordship. The affidavit is almost ready.
Almost ready.
Yes, your lordship.
Almost ready means.
Means
only
audible.
first
Just,
page written.
just next Tuesday, your lordship.
Yes. Further 1 week's time.
2 weeks, your lordship.
That's allowed for. Yes.
8.
How do you about it?
Your lordship, items 8 to 11 are connected. We have filed our affidavit.
May it please your lordship. Your lordship, I pray for 2 weeks, your lordship, to file the rejoinder.
Yes, MS and Namari for the petitioner. Pray funds allowed. 2 weeks time for rejoinder. Yes. All matters.
Your lordship. Yes.
Sure.
Yes, your lordship.
Yes.
Obliged, your lordship.
12.
Yes.
my lords, the difficulty is this. This is a contempt petition, my lords, wherein, my lords, what has happened is I have bank guarantees, my lords, which have been directed to be released by the Honorable Arbitrator on 19th of June 25. Position as it stands today is, my lords, their appeal is dismissed. There is no stay. However, my lords, they are again and again writing letters to us to, my lords, keep the bank guarantees alive. Otherwise, they are going to encash it. Those letters are being written to us time and again, my lords, so much so I have had to move an application, my lords, which application is also before your lordships today. In the contempt, my lords, they are taking time to file a reply. My lords, in the connected revision also they are taking time. However, they are issuing these letters, your lordships, wherein they say, if you do not extend the bank guarantee for 12 months, we will encash it.
See, but in the contempt matter, how can we pass effective directions? Let's only see whether any contempt made out. Yes, Dr. Muzika.
But we were filing affidavit. We have served a copy. There are some defects we couldn't file today. We'll try to file it today.
When file, you receive copy.
We served a copy.
Yes, Your Lordship.
You
We received this morning, Your Lordship.
There was file an affidavit. You have a look at it. We'll have it on Monday.
My lords, I am making one request, my lords. In the meantime, let them not issue such letters to encash my
We'll
bank
have it. They
guarantee,
just
my
filed
lords.
affidavit today. MS Smith. Yes. They'll come next week. Yes.
Highly obliged. Monday, my lords, grateful.
Monday, Tuesday.
Whatever. Yes. Monday, Tuesday.
13.
Yes.
May please, Your Lordship. Your Lordship will be filing our affidavit in the course of the day. I received a
That time
copy,
you
Your
said the
Lordship.
stage of compliance.
Yes, Your Lordship. We are bringing that on record, Your Lordship.
Has
By
been
way of an
complied.
affidavit. Yes, Your Lordship.
Where's that instruction?
The
Has it
instruction.
been complied or not?
We have given them a copy, Your Lordship. Yes, Your Lordship.
It will comply.
Yes.
So we'll close the contempt.
I didn't receive any instruction from Mr.
No, but you just submitted. It's not the order will comply. Contempt only whether the order is compliance or not. Since it's compliance, then what remains?
Let this matter come after to be, Your
You
Lordship.
make your own independent decision. You don't have to ask Mr. D. So if a contempt is complied with, what's next? There's nothing to consider. There's nothing left to consider, right? And Mr. Deb, order has been complied.
This
Then what is it?
contempt. It's a contempt matter, Your Lordship.
Speaking from the doorway and seeing the contempt matter.
I thought it was item 8, the bunch of matters. Not allow us to take instruction that
Yes, MS. You want to file
In the course
affidavit?
of the day, Your Lordship, I've already given them a copy.
Yes, MS Ailingwa submits that affidavit we file in the course of the day showing compliance. Please allow this next week. Yes.
Much obliged, Your Lordship.
14.
Sheila? Who is one number 2?
My lord, respondent number 2 is the BDO, my lord. BDO, my lord.
So he doesn't trust you all as counsel.
No, my lord. I'll be appearing, my lord, entering my appearance, my lord, for respondent number 1 and 2, my lord.
But then he doesn't trust you, that means. Because you send the letter straight to the deputy registrar.
My lord, I believe on the last occasion there was no counsel yet, so I will speak to him. My lord, this is very inappropriate, man. However, my lord, if lordship will have the impugn order, at the time when the writ petition was filed, my lord, the petitioner was supposed to submit the documents to the accountant general. So I do not know why they have submitted to the BDO, my lord, because the succession certificate was the issue which was not submitted. Her name was there in the PPO, my lord.
I have submitted to all the respondents, Lordship.
So why was
I have submitted to Accountant General also, Lordship.
After the impugn order was passed, my lord, the issue, the verification, the objection was raised by the accountant general. So he should have immediately submitted that succession certificate to the accountant general. So now they have submitted to us when the documents entirely is lying with the accountant general. So my lord, if they would have submitted to the correct office, I have this belief that this contempt would not have been filed, my lord. It would have been completed by this time, my lord. The pension must have been released, my lord.
Yes, E.B. Pasa.
Entering appearance for respondent number 3, Lordship.
I can't hear you. What are you saying?
Entering appearance for respondent number 3,
Today?
Lordship.
Yes, we saw right on MSR Conley extended appearance today on behalf of 1 and 2.
1 and 2, my
and
lord.
MSB was for number 3. It is submitted next paragraph. by MS.R. Kolni that there's been no willful violation of any order of this court, and in fact, the same has been caused due to the fact that the petitioner, instead of punishing the succession
My lord, yes.
before the respondent number 3,
Yes, my lord.
submitted the same before the respondent number 2, who is a competent authority to process the same. Mr. Amar Marak, what do you have to say?
I've submitted all required documents.
Whoever submits that all the requisite documents have been submitted before all the respondents. It has been made this after 2 weeks for the orders of affidavit. Yes.
My lord, may I take back the letter, my lord?
No, you can't take back.
My lord.
Another thing, this court also notes that respondent number 2 has addressed a communication directly to Deputy Registrar of this court in connection with the matter. The learned counsel appearing for said respondent is directed to instruct, not to resort to direct communication with the court.
My lord, at least if I can go through the letter, my lord.
You don't know what's in the letter also?
My lord, I'm appearing today only. I'm not aware of the letter being sent to the court registry also.
Yes.
Later, my lord.
You take it and send and give it back.
Yes, my lord. Later, my lord.
Unofficially.
My lord.
Yes.
So that at least
I can photocopy it.
My lord.
15.
Please, Your Lordship. Your Lordship, we've already filed the affidavit.
I'm praying for some time, Your Lordship, to file the rejoinder.
Yes, MS C. Jala, Learned Counsel for the respondents to the affidavit has been filed. So, and your name?
N. Sama, Your Lordship.
To which MS N. Sama, please fill out 2 weeks time for the rejoinder.
Hurry, Your Lordship.
16.
Miss opportunity.
In view of the termination of the letter of award.
The termination is under challenge before this honorable court, my lord. So that is coming on 7th.
The last day
listed together.
So even Gargoyles also they having issues.
I have to seek instructions whether there are issues in other regions or not. But as far as this arrangement is concerned, the matter may have become infructuous.
This relates to issuance of NOC for the trading license.
The termination, we have challenged that also.
Termination is a different matter.
But we have challenged that also. The same is infructuous on that ground.
So you won't need trading license now if the structures.
Yeah, it's already been.
No, I will, because the termination is also on the challenge. You will get it by.
Anyway, Dr. Mosika, Mr. E.S. Pandey, Learned Counsel, on behalf of respondent number?
It's 4.
Number? 4.
4, my lords.
Submits that the matters have been infructuous. This was recorded in last order, I think.
Yes, my lords.
Yes. As the engagement petitioner has since been cancelled.
11-6.
However, Dr. N. Mosika, please will matter will sit after to await instructions.
Listed together with the other matter.
Yes.
Listed together with the other matter.
No, my lords, there is no requirement.
What is the problem in listing together? The requirement
Which is the matter?
The termination we have challenged. That is
there cannot be any trading license without a contract.
Termination we have challenged, my lord. That is coming on 7th.
That is totally different.
It's not different.
So the independent trade is already there.
Yes.
After 2 weeks.
The affidavit has been sent for signatures. Give me a week's time.
Possibly the matter pertains to pension matter, Lodge. The last order you would file the affidavit within a week. Now this is the 5th occasion that you have taken.
Who's the officer concerned? Let him come now.
My lords,
Yes.
Just for signatures.
Who's the officer
My
concerned?
lords, Mr. K.B. Bhattacharya is the conducting
No,
counsel.
you call him now. Who's the officer concerned?
My lords, just
You
a
can't
week's
have
time.
this. Who's this?
My lords, it's been sent for signatures.
Whose signature you require?
My lords, we
The
have
court will
sent-
help you. Since they're not complying with your request, we will
My
ask
lords,
them.
my lords, Mr. Bhattacharya is
And we will
dealing in the
issue
matter.
warrant of arrest also
My lords, just the last chance.
available. No, we can't have this.
My lords, kindly, my lords.
See, even the let's see, it's not cooperating with you.
Lordship,
Yes.
kindly, kindly, my lords.
Expect
Just give me 5 days time, my lords.
Who's the officers who sign affidavit?
My lords, the Secretary, Public Works Department.
Why? Where is he staying? He's in the office here nearby. Tell him to
Yes,
come.
my lords.
It's ready, the affidavit, you say?
My lords, it is. My lords,
MSS
Mr. Bhattacharya is the conducting counsel, my
affidavit on
lords.
behalf of the respondents
Yes, my lords.
is ready, but however, the Secretary, respondent number 2, Public Works Department roads is not available.
My lords, it's not that he's not available. My lords, the instructions are with Mr. Bhattacharya, who is indisposed, who is not available. My lords, 1 week's time, kindly.
5 times chance have been allotted, Your Lordship. This is not the first time.
No, Mr. Bhattacharya, I've noticed this is a very unfortunate.
My lords, just a week's time. 5 days, my lords. Kindly, my lords.
Only in these cases where the officers have been called, and only after threats have been issued, is amounting to threats. The next date, if the officer is not on board, officer will be called, the officers have come. Pension
My lords,
matter.
5 days. My lords, 5 days. My lords, he's a
Should
casual
be filed on
employee.
Monday. Yes.
Yes.
Is not available, has not been available to sign. This submission is noted. That only awaiting the signature is for number 2. This submission is noted. The affidavit should be filed positively in Monday by the first hour, feeling which further orders will follow. We can't have this. Your councils, you're not running your own shop or something.
18.
Yes. Yes.
Well, this is in regard to
when the elections.
Elections not yet notified, my lord, but is expected to be notified last week of July.
May I please, Your Lordship? Your Lordship, the meeting was held yesterday, but due to some reason, it has been postponed to the 7th of July, Your Lordship.
You can wait because.
My lord, my lord, there is no reason to keep in pending.
They already sat on the meeting, so let them decide. Why you can't campaign now?
No, campaigning is not bad.
Campaigning is not bad.
It's not bad.
Yes, MS Ibla, the counsel for the respondent submits that the Executive Council meeting was held on
Yesterday, Your Lordship.
was held on
25th.
25th. This is 25th.
25th, Your Lordship.
But the same due to
Postponed to the 7th of July.
7th of July. So this is a matter on
8 my lord. 7th they are going to hold the
The 10th,
committee
Your
meeting.
Lordship.
on 10th July. Yes. Elections are on 6-7 months.
Oh, my lord, this is about to complete 6 months. Supposed to be held within 6 months. So within August it will be held.
Please, Lordship. Pursuant to the last order, my lord, the state was to take instruction whether they will extend or was the.
May it please, Your Lordship. Your Lordship, I've been instructed that an extension order will be issued, Your Lordship, to the petitioner. However, Your Lordship, with regard to the donation of land, Your Lordship, it appears that the directorate was not made aware that such land was donated.
It's a registered deed, my lord.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Anyway.
Your Lordship, I'm praying for 4 weeks' time, Your Lordship, so that
Yes,
verification can be completed.
Submission. MSZE non-convened landed GA submits that on the apprehension of the petitioner, that's temporary appointment is to expire on 30th June 2026. He submits that under instructions to apprise this court that the arrangement will be
Extended, Your Lordship. Temporary engagement, Your Lordship,
Yes,
will be
the
extended.
engagement will be extended. Stopped. When you want to file an affidavit?
Your Lordship, because since the verification has to be conducted, because the officer who executed the gift deed.
That as verification has to be.
Your Lordship, yes.
To examine the case of the petitioner, she be allowed 4 weeks time to file affidavit. Yes.
Obliged, Your Lordship.
20.
Yes.
May I please, Your Lordship? My Lord, on the last occasion, I have make a submission that we are completing the inquiry as a procedure, my Lord. The inquiry has been completed. If Lordship may kindly have the forwarding, my Lord, which we have made to the government regarding payment, my Lord, and there is a recommendation of the amount that is to be paid to the victim, my Lord. If Lordship may kindly have this, my Lord.
Yeah.
My Lord, this was forwarded to the government on 24th, my Lord. And Lordship will have the...
You don't have the ex gratia.
My Lord, yes. Lordship may kindly come to the last page, my Lord. My Lord, there is a recommendation by the inquiry officer, my Lord, senior electrical inspector,
Yes,
who has made a
take
recommendation under the ex gratia scheme, my Lord, 1.5, my Lord.
Yes, in the last order dated 18/6/2026, was recorded on the submission of Ms. Argoni, counsel for respondent 2 and 3, that inquiry was underway, and the same was inquiry on the way. Stop. Today, the learned counsel has produced a copy of inquiry report dated. This is dated. Inquiry report is undated under covering letter dated 24th June 2026. A copy of the same. No, 26. If you've got a copy, also copy of the same has also been made over to the counsel for the petitioner. From the report, it will seem that a recommendation has been given for compensation amounting to 1,50,000. So, what's your name? Upadhyay?
Upadhyay.
Yes, better to take instructions. Yes. So you have a copy of this on the inquiry report.
My Lord, I'm praying that my friend was representing the state government, my Lord, they have an instruction, because once they approve, they accept our recommendation, then only, my Lord, sanction will be...
But we are not accepting this recommendation. This
that is why we see instructions. You're not accepting is too less. Then you can file a supplementary affidavit, to say that the amount is insufficient. This is made over for instructions. Ilingwa also to obtain
1 and 6.
For response 1 and 6 to obtain instructions as expeditiously as possible with regard to the recommendation. It's just after 2 weeks. Copy of the report is taken on board and be part of the record. Yes.
21.
May I please, Your Lordship? In this case, Your Lordship, 21, 22 and 23, Your Lordship, this on last occasion, 5th June, Your Lordship has directed to take together with WPC number 70 of 2024, where which is conducted by Mr. Datta. But my case is different from those cases. Datta, Mr. D.K. Datta, Your Lordship.
The lead case is here, Ilyas Marbinian. Lead case. This is regarding my Lord, this temporary status conferred with.
But let me submit, Your Lordship. My humble submission is that, Your Lordship, whatever other day my learned friend submitted that Group D is abolished, so as such they have no right to be pray for pension and other retirement benefit. But according to Your Lordship, affidavit filed in 21, Your Lordship, item number 21, page 17, annexure 6, Your Lordship. Group D post has been upgraded to Group C with some eligibility criteria laid down, Your Lordship. So my petitioner, they fulfill those.
Satisfies the requirements.
Yes, Your Lordship. Because, Your Lordship, that's why, Your Lordship, I may be allowed to file rejoinder.
People below class 10, correct?
They are, and he had class 10, 10 pass plus class 12, Your Lordship. So out of 3, 2 of the petitioner has qualified those eligibility.
They don't qualify for Group C post.
Yes, because it is up. Yes. Oh, yes. Their case is different, totally different, Your Lordship. So I am my learning.
If you want to delink the matter.
No, you cannot.
No, Your Lordship.
No, Lordship. What I am saying.
You want to delink the matter, or what do you want to do?
Yes, I want to deal with the matter, Your Lordship.
We said just now. You said no.
Sorry, I said delay.
No,
I heard. Sorry, Your Lordship.
I have put up an affidavit in the lead case, Ilyas Marbinian.
No, but
now, my Lord, I have categorically stated and I have annexed relevant document there are as many as, at present, my lord, 12 temporary status employees in the university. 12, my lord. My lord. 9 of them are being represented by Mr. Dr. in Ilyas Marvanian case, and there were 3 other cases, my lord, separately filed by my learned friend.
Yes.
Now, our problem is this thing, my lord. Whatever your lordship say, Group D post has been upgraded to C. She fits the qualification. We have processed all those things and send it to UGC for approval. Now, my lord, no approval came. In course of submission, my lord, my learned friend appearing for the UGC, she has placed on records that UGC has expressed its inability to give approval. So our hands are tied. Now, if they have to challenge, my lord, they will have to challenge the decision of the UGC.
That's what Mr. D.K. Datta was putting
Same thing
instructions
here.
out there only, was had a roadblock.
But your lordship.
No, last order, lordship, you see the last order.
But your lordship, one more thing is that your lordship, I may be permitted to humbly submit. It is there. Even UGC has written one notification is there already. It is dated. This is 22nd April 1998. Where your lordship.
After that, the instructions have come from MS Islam State.
Because they have written those who have conferred with a temporary status. It is the duty of the university.
In the course of Mr. Datta's matters, he has obtained instructions also.
But
as to whether that.
If I can pray, my lord, lordship first take up Mr. Datta's matter, my lord. That will clarify this.
But I may be allowed to your lordship have rejoinder in these 3 cases.
Dealing or not, my lord, first your lordship.
Rejoinder?
Yes, because in one case, yes, I have received one.
That's why I am just praying, lordship take up the Mr. Datta's matter first, your lordship.
Mr. Datta surrendering.
Surrendering because he.
No, my lord, this is a lordship.
Surrendering, but my petitioners, they are not willing to surrender.
No, my lord, that's
but your lordship.
Lordship decided. No, what can we? Our hands are tied. And lordship will see the last order, my lord. After repeated adjournment, lordship has passed the last order. Kindly, lordship.
Number?
In Ilyas Marvania, my lord.
7025, 24.
Item number 25.
Item number 25. That is for my lord. Last 1 year, my lord. This is continuing, my lords. Adjournments, instructions. Well, our hands are tied. Otherwise, the way you should not do it, your lordship.
But your lordship, I may be allowed to file rejoinder because. As per this,
now your rejoinder only be based on the fact that since your petitioners, since Group D post been abolished, well and good, but your petitioners they qualify for consideration for appointments Group C post. That's your only case.
Yes, your lordship, and not only that, your lordship, as per
approval has to
but
come.
the thing is that you are under temporary arrangement only.
Well, temporary, but temporary
and
status.
They say that they can accommodate you.
They are getting your lordship high salary also. They are getting high salary.
Because there are no directives from UGC.
All the 12 cases we have sent. All the 12 cases we have sent, including hard clients, we have sent it to the UGC.
Closure to Mr. Datta's case.
Lordship.
Because hit the roadblock.
Lordship.
So Mr. Datta, though it's not surrendering, he have to look for other avenues to challenge the UGC. When was that instruction they received?
And it was the duty of the university to circulate all this notification. It is notification of 2010. It was never put up or in circulation.
What is circulated is to date.
Because temporary status granted in 2018, your lordship, and thereafter they have after 2-3 years now they have filed. Last year they have filed.
Lordship, kindly, if my lord, look into my lord para 11, page 11 of my affidavit in Ilyas Marvanian case. Ilyas Marvanian. Everything clear. University has all the cases considered. 12 of them are there.
No, we've gone through all that, Mr. Sin.
Yes.
In the earlier hearings.
Lordship.
We've already gone through that. That the roadblock was there. We can't do anything. That they can't do anything.
If they have to challenge,
Datta understands that position also.
If they have to challenge, my lord, challenge UGC, file a case against the UGC.
Need to affidavit.
No, university, my lord, without approval, we cannot do it.
And my lord, we have made the recommendations, but instructions have not changed.
In the affidavit, my lord, of the Ilyas Marvanian, if I can take my lord to page 8 of the affidavit. Page 8, my lord.
Yes.
If you can read it, your lordship, that is dated 23.
Yes.
Clarification. With reference to the subject side, this is to inform you that Northeastern University at present is having 12 casual All of them in this full petitioner before my lord. Workers who have been conferred with temporary status with it may be stated that the casual cadets were conferred with temporary status by order dated respectively. The university has taken up the exercise to consider their case granting temporary status in pursuant to the direction contained in such and such by the Honorable High Court. A copy of the High Court order is enclosed. That as per the scheme of the casual labor employees such and such would be eligible for regularization against Group D post. However, following 6 CPC, Group D post has been upgraded to Group C post. That the office memorandum numbered such and such issued by such and such Ministry of Personnel Department, the temporary had advised to send the cases of all remaining such and such who were in the roles of the Ministry's department on and yet could not be regularized and may be forwarded latest by 14 for the such and such. In this connection, it may be stated that at the relevant point of time, there was no temporary status casual workers, hence the university was not in a position to send such cases. Therefore, since the conferment of temporary status as referred to herein is a new development on the basis of the direction of the Honorable Court, the matter is forwarded herewith for your kind consideration with copy to Secretary, University Grant Commission. Now we have mainly addressed to Government of India, Ministry of Personnel. Now Ministry of Personnel, they reply. They say university is not covered by us. You go to UGC. So this has gone to UGC. We have sent a reminder, your lordship, next page 10. Again with a copy to UGC. No reply. No reply. Ultimately, in course of hearing, my learned friend placed a letter before your lordship where the university said, sorry, we cannot give approval. Now, if they have to challenge, they have to challenge this. Even if they have qualification, we have to make appointment in Group C, your lordship. We need the approval. We cannot do it of our own.
But that was a one-time measure, correct?
One-time measure. This is a one-time measure. I don't think, my lord, even the petitioner will gain anything by keeping it pending. The course of action challenge UGC, my lord, make university.
No, because basically it comes down to it was a one-time thing for those casual employees who are under the Government of India.
Yes.
And Nehu is autonomous. It's not under Government of India.
Not government. But that was extended to us by UGC.
By UGC.
98
by
and
so they're not extended anymore.
Yes.
So that's it.
Without UGC, they said Group D. Group D do not exist. So we have sent the cases. Send the cases. So if they are agreed, they can challenge it by filing a case against the UGC.
One more chance may be given. I'll talk to my.
For what?
No, I'll seek instruction from my client what to do.
They won't know the legal position. You know the legal position.
Yes, I know, your
You can
lordship.
give the
Still
factual
without
position,
their permission, your
because the law will
yes,
the law will follow the facts.
Yes, your
so the
lordship.
facts is that
But only thing, your lordship, one thing is that since when they were conferred with a temporary status, they are contributing to GPF. Whether if
That
they
will be of no
withdraw also, whether this money will be given to them after retirement. That
is then repetition.
no. Now this fact has been come up new.
Pleadings there.
It is
So
not
then
there.
in the event that there's no approval for extending the scheme, then you can't help it. Then there's a new cause of action. That you accept that proposition that we can't. You're not going to absorb under that casual temporary worker scheme of the Government of India. It's over. Then you have to ask for consequential relief for release of his GPF and all. It won't come with one repetition.
Because my petition is
understand
there.
your workers. You
Yes,
have a lot
your
of.
lordship, I have written in prayer portion is there regularized with consequential retirement benefits. I have
See,
written.
regularization is out of the question. You're asking consequential benefit which will come with regularization. It's not there. What to do, Mr. Sen?
For lordship, even I feel sorry for them. Or your lordship can close this matter, my lord, giving them a liberty to file a detailed representation for UGC and UGC to take a call. So far we are concerned, we have already forwarded. I don't think that perhaps can help them.
Actually, I tried to persuade my petitioners, but they were not willing to withdraw. They started crying. They said, why should we withdraw? They could not understand it. I could not make them
can
understand.
understand.
That is the point. Yeah.
But then it's not
Because
going
they are
anywhere. What I have done, it's not
semi-literate
going anywhere.
people, they
It's
don't
not
understand
helping
the law
them.
and the
Blocks won't go anywhere. The
It's
court
not
can't
going.
grant any relief.
Yes, that I know.
They can
my
file
lord.
a representation, give them the liberty, my lord. And if the representation is not positive, they can come and challenge it here.
That will be a long drawn
University
process.
has nothing to do.
See, from this petition, you can't, nothing can come out anymore. That's all.
Then the court may kindly pass order and dispose it of your lordship.
Your case is also.
Your Lordship, I may be given 2 days time.
Really, it's not helping them, my lord. What I am saying,
Then if I return in 2 days' time, then you dispose all the cases after 1 week.
Not for rejoinder, filing rejoinder, just for seeking instruction. Yes, Your Lordship.
then come out.
After 1 week, then we will dispose it off.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Still in the ICU with life support.
On life support. Very correct, yes. Other matters after 1 week will enable the. So they're not in any matter.
Obligement.
Much obliged, Your Lordship.
Obliged.
So similar, my lord, this matters.
31, hearing.
31 is not similar.
Yes, Dr. Modi, what instruction?
But my instructions are as per the affidavit only, my lord.
That NEC? Oh no, that NEPA.
NEPA, my lord. If I may draw lots of attention to page 35 of my affidavit, my lord, and check K.
I think you have to go for civil remedy.
Either they go to for civil remedy for the entire amount or
entire amount.
Yes, ma'am. Page 36, Lordship may kindly see. There is a report of Board of Officers, clause A, my lord. Towards the end, my lord, kindly see. 2, 4, 5, 6.
Yes.
6, 7 lines. Based on above observation, it can be make out that roofing work of minimum 35 cubic meter is.
36.
Page 36, my lord. My lord, para A, sub-para A, 7 lines from the bottom, my lord. Based on the above observation,
yes,
it can be make out that roofing work of minimum 35 cubic meter is not completed by the firm, and the amount of such reduced work comes to around 4,68,000 so and so. Further, the waterproofing material was applied before completion of the grading roof work of so and so, hence needs to be completed again properly after making the grading roof of requisite thickness. So even if we leave aside the second part, my lord, the amount of work is 468 lakh rupees done, less done, my lord. And in para B also, towards the end, my lord, 3,21,000 work has not been done, my lord. So that's why we have stated in para 12 of my affidavit, page 10, my lord. That work total work not done amounting to rupees 7.8 lakh. So balance amount they my lord may direct for payment, my lord. And for this disputed amount, they will have to invoke civil remedy, my lord.
What work they've done? How much amount?
It's 26 lakh something.
26 lakhs is the complete figure, my lord.
No, the total amount how much?
20 total amount is, my lords, I think.
Page 28A of the writ petition.
25,68,580, my lords.
Page 28.
That's the sanction.
Page 28A, my lord.
28.
28A is the typed copy, my lords.
For the next page.
$26,21,000.
After deduction, my lords, comes to. I'm sorry, my lords.
Only 7.6.
Let's for a work of 25 lakhs, my lords, 7 lakhs becomes a major component.
You take the money first. This is whatever undisputed amount, and you The other one, they're not willing to part with that. And then regarding the other things, all with the court is not in a position to make an assessment.
Well, it's
But apart from the materials you've shown that satisfactorily completed, but they have counter materials to show. So we can't, just.
Well, it's the only question therefore comes, if your lordship just permit me, in view of Annexure 7, page 27. If my lords kindly have a look at page 27 once, please.
No, that's the only thing, you see.
Above work has been completed satisfactorily in good condition at the time of inspection. Now, whatever they are showing subsequently, would first have to undo this particular letter. Now, anything what my friend has just shown, I'll take your lordships back to that. Let's page 35 of the counter affidavit.
Yes, at page 36.
35, my lords, if my lords may kindly have.
This is dated. This letter dated 1/5/23. This is dated 9/11/23.
My lords, it is subsequent. So
Right.
when my lords, if there is a clearance given to a project, my lords, at the initial stage, subsequently, my lords, very well, they may be within their rights, my lords, to say that this is not done or not. Then, my lords, they would have to undo the first report. Now, if I remember correctly, my lords, on the last occasion, what had fallen from your lordships after hearing us at some length was, my lords, they would have to produce before your lordships to show that the first report was incorrect.
Yes.
If the first report holds the field, my lords, then where is the scope for a second report?
Is that look by the second report is found out.
Well, lords, I am on that only.
Yes.
Your lordships will kindly appreciate that if the first report, my lords, clears a certain bill, and subsequently, my lords, for whatever reason, they'll have to withdraw this first bill, first sanction.
Yes. These people who signed the first one,
my lords,
they're not part of the second inspection.
no, my lords.
No. Some of them maybe. I'll just. No, there's a different.
No, they're different set of people, my lords. And my lords, your lordship.
My ambassador, there can be two options for them, my lord. Either they ask for a fresh assessment, my lord.
I am not to ask for fresh assessment, my lords. I am only asking myself a question, my lords. Your lordships, at page 27, two things, my lords, your lordships. One is, my lords, it says that it is satisfactorily completed. Two, my lords, on the bottom left hand corner, your lordships may kindly have a look. The CMO, my lords, recommends clearance. Now, once this has been done, if I am to hold a subsequent board or anything otherwise,
Work completed.
well, it's in 23. I am in 2026.
And you have not got one paisa also.
Nothing.
See,
Malaj, I am only saying let them demonstrate from records that these proceedings have been withdrawn. They've cancelled this recommendation.
No, we are alive to that situation. Only thing is that
well, it's a contractor, Malaj, whoever has done some work. You say it is satisfactory, Malaj, you've got the work done, you're enjoying the benefits of that work, you will not pay the money. Now you will say we are not disputing this much, but you're disputing this much. And for that 7 lakhs, Malaj, this person, the petitioner, would be made to run for another 10 years.
It has not done the work.
Unfair. It's absolutely unfair.
You cannot only resort to technicalities, my lord.
certificate.
Sure.
My lord.
Why do you give a certificate then?
It's their certificate.
My lord, it was issued at some point of time, my lord, but immediately we realized there's not much gap also. My lord. Kindly see.
Means that it means in the intervening period everything got deteriorated.
My lord, we as an organization is a large organization, my lord. There are people we don't know.
So there is the sense that the order construction is done totally, that does not reflect any other report. That from the last inspection road was found, it can be like that, satisfactory, but the other repairs, and you did the repairs also, correct?
Yes, yes. They pointed out, Malaj, that you
additional bills raised for repairs.
Nothing, Malaj. It's a small time contractor, Malaj. They told him, I said, do this work, you've not done it properly. He did it again.
And 20 lakhs is now even for a drain also, it's like the contract how much larger.
Well, in fact, there are two reports, my lord. One is of page 26 of my affidavit, my lord. Here it is not quantified, but only points out that there are many defects in the work.
And how do you close the matter? He's there only. There's Joyce, whoever, see, this page 26.
Yes, well, it's Rajesh Joshi.
Yeah, what does he find? This is dated 18/7.
Yeah, that's.
Now he signs here also.
Yes, yes. And again recommended.
Even Samit Ali is there.
Then?
And A.T. Krishnan is also
Shamit
there.
Ali is also there, A.T. Krishnan.
In this report, my lord, and the next report which I pointed out, my lord, that is that page.
So it's also required to dismantle which thing?
Well, let's kindly see this report. Your lordships are correct. But it's for proper maintenance of the wells also suggests the following works will be required to be done on this building because the building's age, outside and interior paint, putty and cement plasters have cracked and deteriorated, which has caused leakage and seepage inside the walls. It has to be fixed. Existing damaged RCC tank on top of the wall are required to be dismantled.
The man because that they're not holding the contractor to do other works which is beyond the scope of the work. That is one.
Your lordship will see the final report. The one that my learned friend is referring to at page 35 and what my friend was reading, Millets. Your lordship will then see grading roof is not of requisite depth. What usually happens, Millets, and this is the harsh reality, when the work was awarded, Millets, there was a certain set of officers posted over here. The entire work got done. They did the inspection, Millets, give the recommendation. They said do some additional work. That was done. Then new set of officers came, Millets, so new set of difficulties. And your lordships will kindly see B of this report at page 36. B clarifies, Millets, incomplete cleaning of terrace and removing of mosses, weeds, shrubs and grass and filling of small cavities in the building. Well, that's almost after a year and a half of I've complete my work.
Cracks. You pay them or Mosika?
Okay, my assumption is entirely disputed question of fact, madam. But my assumption,
if you go by the initial report, it recommended for payment. So that comes in the realm of admitted amounts.
My lord, soon thereafter, my lord, you kindly appreciate is a large organization. There are people, my lord, who are maybe favorable to contract at that point of time, my lord. And that's how what Mr. Paul is saying is goes other way around also.
Other way around meaning?
Mr. Paul is suggesting, my lord, that subsequent officers maybe there are some things we could not manage with the subsequent officers, but that can be with the first round of officers also. My lord.
So you want a CBI preliminary inquiry?
My lord, there are two things of what I suggest, my lord. Either they want a fresh survey, my lord, that can be directed, or the accept the admitted amount, my lord.
Fresh survey by whom? By after 3 years after the construction?
No, my lord, kindly see the
repairing,
the mortar is not there, my lord. Mortar would not disappear with time, my lord. If mortar was ever placed there, my lord, it will still be there.
You do one thing then. You pay him the undisputed amount, number one, and number two, you have an inspection by independent authority.
Third party,
to do things.
But one thing, both reliefs.
Yes.
One relief can be granted them, not both, my lord.
Why not both? One is that independent party will go and assess for the 7 lakhs, and you release the amount of that's 26 lakh 20,000. Release that 19 lakhs 21,000 whatever.
For that, they'll have to adjudicate the civil.
For the entire amount?
No, my lord. Either they accept resurvey for the entire amount, my lord.
Why this? Because you have conflicting reports. There are two board proceedings. One board proceeding you have in 9th of 2023. You say every all good, all well. After inspection, the board of officers is of the opinion that the above work has been completed satisfactorily in good condition at the time of inspection. Then recommended. Signed, sealed, but not delivered.
Well, one relief.
Both
reliefs will be.
I am only on the issue.
Both reliefs, my lord. To pay the half of the admitted amount and then again, those are in my assumption, my lord.
Well, your lordship will kindly appreciate.
Either they go for fresh survey, the entire thing. Then whatever comes out, we will pay that.
Then, the entire thing will come with a
statement that the 7.5 lakhs is the only one in contention. That is not part of the dispute of the instant case. as per your submissions or your materials.
My lord, I didn't follow. I didn't follow, sir.
It's not part of your what do you call it, the consideration here. The things are only at 7 point something lakhs, which is disputed. Correct?
Yes, my lord.
That's all. So the other amount is not even in consideration to you release it to him. It's not a question of granting him double relief.
But what I am saying, my lord, I either let him go for fresh up with the entire thing, my lord.
After 3 years,
Fresh, then he'll give me 10 lakhs after that.
because then the entire amount is going to come within
You do
dispute.
one thing, you put it to your officers that the court, a tentative view of the court, will not record it, is that you release the undisputed amount less 7 point something lakhs which is disputed, and for that amount of work there'll be a small inspection done by some independent third party to see whether the work as on that date they can gauge the age also if they experienced engineers. That order will come only. We're not going to go disputed facts.
My understanding, the disputed question.
That's
left for civil remedy, my lord. If the lord leaves that disputed fact for civil remedy, my lord.
And the things that Dr. Mosika, you're well aware, civil remedy now for 7 lakhs, if we understand, is 4 crores.
He has not done the work, my lord. That is why I'm submitting. If there was anything, my lord, on record that he has actually done the work,
Then they would have to show that some action has been taken against me.
Yes. No, that'll show you've not done work.
And the other thing,
you know why? It's only because of conflicting reports. It's not a question of denial of payment. That's the only thing. These officers that
because as it stands, my lord,
have you taken action against those officers or Joyce, whatever he is?
But as it stands, the work is not been done. Is very clear from the reports, my lord.
We're not standing there to cite now.
Not to pay for.
Have you taken action against?
Not to pay for the work which has never been done, my lord.
No, you pay for the work that you have admitted to have been done. That's all. Now you pay, and then there's an inspection done. If not done, it's not done. Yes.
In that case, what's been disposed of in that direction?
On a tentative view of this court.
What's may dispose of?
Yes.
What's
take down.
Survey by any independent party.
You suggest?
I have the same people.
Huh?
We have the same people.
Same people?
Samir
it's
Ali.
not from that particular MES.
Samir Ali and Joyce.
Joyce again. Who give a favorable report?
We can ask their people only, my lord.
Yes.
We can ask their people, the A.T. Krishna
They are
and
not my people, they're your officers.
Take down this writ petition has been filed seeking a mandamus for release of rupees 25 lakhs 68,580 for carrying out work of repairs, leakage and waterproofing of Type 2 quarters at Northeastern Police Academy, Umsao, Liboy District, Meghalaya. Stop. It is submitted by Leonard Senior Counsel on behalf of the petitioner that pursuant to award of contract dated 3/1/2023, the petitioner firm had executed the same successfully and what was that recommended where's page?
Let's page 28A.
Yes, 28A. No, where the first board of officers.
Millets, that's the page prior to that, Millets, that page 27.
Yes. Ramna? Yes. This he submits is reflected in the board proceeding of the Board of Officers held on 1/5/2023, wherein it has been recorded that the Board of Officers, after inspection, was of the opinion that the work had been completed satisfactorily and in good condition, and recommendations and approval were duly recorded, and the same was signed by the what's HOO?
I think it'll be CMO, my lords.
CMO?
Head of office. Head of office.
Head of office.
Recommendation by the head of office, my lords.
Recommendation signed by head of office and
Approved by the director, my
by
lords.
the director on 9/5/23. However, he submits, in spite of the said certificate, the amount was not released to the petitioner, but instead the petitioner was served with a copy of a letter dated 15/6/2023 for rectification of the work in connection with the above contract work. So, the Lanka Senior Council submits that when was it sanctioned? Which is next year?
I'm sorry, Milord.
The sanction of the payment? Where is
Well,
it?
it's next page. Your lordships will kindly see page 28A. 10/5/2023, my lords. The payment order is also issued.
Yes, the Lanka Senior Council submits that in spite of the successful completion of the work and the issuance of the sanction by the director of the respondent and also payment order being made on 10/5/2023 for release of the net payable amount of rupees 25,68,580. The same has been withheld, which has compelled the writ petitioner to approach this court. So, it's further submitted that the subsequent letters for rectification of the work roofing are beyond the scope of the contract, in as much as finality of the completion of the work had already been accorded by the respondents in the inspection dated 1/5/23, which had been recommended and approved. So, therefore, praise that directions be issued for release of the stated amount to the petitioner within a specified time frame. Next paragraph. Dr. N. Muzika with MS Emerjang for the respondents has taken the score to the affidavit filed on behalf of the respondents and has submitted them. The withholding of the release of the amount was due to the fact that rectification suggested by the previous board. Rectification suggested by the previous board was not completed properly. So I've taken the that but reason so and so as can be seen from the this letter dated when 3/11/2023
3/11.
annex thereto. Wednesday Council has submitted that the report clearly shows the based on the roofing work clearly shows that certain amount of works was still to be completed or rectified. And the recommendation by the board of officers in the inspection conducted on 3/11 only.
3/11. After that, he never did anything. Man. He came to court.
3/11 from that the said work be rectified and completed before the same was handed over. So, he therefore submits the petitioner having not executed the contract as stipulated or as awarded is not entitled the amounts, and if aggrieved as the matter concerns disputed facts, to take recourse to private remedy, private civil remedy. Stop. Next paragraph. This court has heard the general counsel of the parties and has also examined the records that have been placed. Stop. First, what this is, it is not it is noticed. It is firstly noticed by this court that that notwithstanding any other factors, the respondents themselves, by a report conducted with the board of officers, as observed earlier, and found the work to be satisfactory and good condition at the time of inspection on 1/5/2023, whereafter the sanction and payment order was duly prepared. However, it is also noted, what transpired thereafter is that the commanding officer, in a noting dated 12/6/2023, had directed for rectification to be carried out by the petitioner, And thereafter, the board officers report dated 11, that is 3rd November. Is that right? 3rd November
23.
year 2023. Annexed to the affidavit. Wherein the work was found to be inadequate and required rectification. Stop. Without dwelling with the facts in detail, as it has been rightly pointed out by the learned senior counsel, that the matter involves disputed questions of fact as to quantum of work or as a quantum of quality of work thereof executed by the petitioner. Where's that submission we made that the dispute amounts are much? Which paragraph?
Page 36, well.
Page
36 of my affidavit.
Yes. No. Regarding the amount done and the amount pending.
Well, page 36, well.
36 only, but A.
36A, my lord. Amount of, in the fourth line from below, my lord, 468 to 35. Subpara A, my lord. 468 to 35.
That's amount less.
And para B, 3,21,000, my lord. The last sentence.
Amount done. There's two questions of one. The different questions of fact concerning the quantum and quality of the work executed by the petitioner. However, on a perusal of the Board of Officers report dated 3/11/2023, it is noted that the quantum of work, or the what do you call it? Quantum, what is it called? The amount of work which has been quantified in terms of money amounts to
468 to 35.
235.
468 to 35, my lord.
We have 235 indicated.
Lord said page 36.
Under A is 468 235.
468 235, yes. And the next rate
321,000.
This is the only issue is that the 321 figure, Malets, that pertains to Malets cleaning and things like that, cleaning of mosses, etc. So after 3 years, Malets, what can be made out of that?
No. Repairing of damaged area are not completed with cement mortar.
This quantified as not completed would come to rupees 468,325 plus rupees 321,000. Stop. This amount appearing in the report at paragraph 2 capital A and 2 capital B is reproduced herein below. For the sake of convenience, is reproduced herein below. Stop. Quote A and B. I'll flag it.
Well, actually, that is at page, my lord, para 12, my lord, at page 10. Total amount 7.8 lakh, 890.
They say let's 7 point so and so. But let's I'm sorry, your lordships are already dictating the order.
Para
12, page 10, my lord.
Of the counter affidavit, my lords.
The last sentence, my lord. Para 12.
Para 12.
12.
It doesn't say anything, no?
You quantify the so one.
There's no detailed communication to us.
It was qualified the amount of work not completed has been quantified at amount of plus which comes to rupees 7.89 lakhs.
89 lakhs.
So this amount is also stated in the affidavit of the respondents at para 12. So, this court, in consideration of the
cleaning of
facts and circumstances, would note that the sanction order had been issued for rupees.
Sanction was for 25.
Payment was for
25,68,580
for amount of 25.
68,580.
Find that in page.
At page 28A.
Yes. Problem? Would note that the sanction order, the sanction and the payment order had been issued for the payment order had been issued for rupees 25 lakhs 68,580. Yes, which was the net payable amount to the petitioner. So, therefore, in the fitness of things, the undisputed amount that is less 7 point, so I mean, should have been released to the petitioner.
7.8, no?
89.
Should have been released to the petitioner immediately after the Court of Officers report dated 3/11/2023. However, as this was not done so this at that point of time, for the undisputed amount, that is 25, so minus 7.89, the respondent directed to release the same expeditiously. Stop. Next para. With regard to the remaining amount, which has been withheld by the respondent in view of the presence of disputed facts and for a proper assessment of the work done as on 11/3 or 3/11/2023, can it be done to do a retro?
Well, it's B will be impossible, which is why, Malad, I wanted to draw your lordship's attention to the BOQ. What is the work to be done, Malad? At Annexure 3, page 21, your lordships will see what was the work to be done. I don't think, Malad, this is all an afterthought. Now these technicalities are being brought in. Annexure 3 is the BOQ, Malad. What is the work required to meet? Item description, your lordship will see, Malad, in the columns down below. Product name, Malad, repairing leakage, seepage and water proofing of type 2 quarters. That's all.
Yes.
Then, Malad, next page, your lordships will again see page 22, right on top, Malad. Repairing leakage seepage and waterproofing of type 2 quarters.
Yes.
Then, my lords, next page, your lordships are finishing work. 2000 square meter, dismantling of existing structure, dismantling of ridges, valley gutters, so and so waterproofing. 500 square meters cleaning off. Now all this is the exact work that was required to be done by me. Now your lordships, in this view, your lordships will read page 36A.
Yes.
Now they say, well, as the thickness of the waterproofing roof of cement mortar is not requisite as per so and so, but fluctuating between 0.2 to 0.3. This means instead of so and so, well, it's gone into this. Which is why, Melons, I think...
I don't think this is the complete work order, Melon. This is only a 2-page work order. There will be more detailed work order.
Let my learned friend produce it, Melons.
Put it before the engineer.
Yes.
Let my learned friend produce it before your lordships, Melons. So far as the undisputed amount is concerned, your lordships have already directed...
The judgment, Melon.
No. So far as the undisputed amount is concerned, your lordships have disposed of.
No, we'll appoint a person, you place the records first.
Yes,
Then necessary inspection will be done.
Yes.
Melons.
Yes.
All the points and contentions are left, can be left open. Whatever they want to raise,
Even for
let
your
them.
consequential release also.
Lordship. Well, it's also
Which you
one
can
more.
go by
One
damage
additional.
suit.
Now
Well,
this
it's
is
one
going
additional prayer.
now this is going too much.
No, one additional prayer. Melons. They are still holding on to my EMD of 5%. So that also should be released.
That I have no interest in. If it is there, Melon.
Yeah. It is there. Page 19 EMD 5%.
There is no prayer also. I have not replied to that whether EMD is there or not.
And proper assessment of the work, scope and work done. Yes. Scope and work done. Yes. Scope of the contract and the work executed. Yes. This court deems it fit to refer the matter, to direct the party to refer the matter to an independent third party certified engineer or qualified engineer of the rank of chief engineer, serving or retired.
Well, it's from the government of Meghalaya. Melons. We'll nominate somebody from the government of Meghalaya.
Oh, you nominate yourself.
Yes.
To go into the scope of the contract and also the quantum of work done by the petitioner as on 3/11/2023. So, is not the nature of arbitration, but the parties are directed to render assistance to the said officer by producing all relevant records for a fair and equitable assessment. So, as the officer is not named yet, the selection of the same left to the parties, who shall decide upon the same within a period of 2 weeks from today, and the matter be taken up at the on the discretion of the.
As assessed, the respondent will pay that amount, my lord. Whatever is assessed by the engineer, the respondent will pay that amount. And if they are still agreed, my lord, they'll go to civil court. Not to this honorable
court. The respondents shall undertake to defray the expenses incurred by the engineer in assessing the scope of the work and the quantum of work done.
Melons.
Yes, with the above noted directions.
Well, it's the EMD. My EMD be released. They're still holding on to my EMD.
I have no instructions that.
If it is being held, well, they've not cleared the bill, so EMD will obviously be held.
They'll include it there. With the above directions, the matter stands closed and disposed of. Such a small amount.
Only a pressure if they have again
a pool also now.
Again they'll come back, my lord. So this all.
Let them
I came back, Melons. I came, that's why I got something. Otherwise, Melons, your lordship would have seen us literally hanging on a limb.
Exactly, but such a small amount, you see. Otherwise, we should send them to arbitration.
I'm only submitting, my lord. For this assessment, if they are still agreed, they should go to civil court, not come to this.
No, that will come later. That's hearing them. Yes.
Melons, your lordships have indicated expeditiously. Melons, I would only play. Let it be a time frame.
Within 8 weeks.
8 weeks.
3 months.
8 weeks, yes.
Not even paying interest, Melons.
We corrected. Yeah, well, it's highly obliged.
File a suit for interest. I will pay them.
38.
Yes.
May it please, Lords.
Where's the BK Singh?
Last time he also took time because online. Lord.
May I pray for an accommodation for today only, my lord? A fixed date may kindly be given, my lord, on 13th or 15th of July, my lord.
13 on 15, Lordship. If possible, my lord, 7 on 7, are you there, Lordship?
My lord, we are having vacation for 2 weeks, my lord, till 12th.
Very
My lord,
lucky.
may kindly fix it on 13, my lord.
My admitted bill I am also not paid, Lordship. I am suffering too.
No, it is not. Sir.
It is
On the prayer of Mr. BK Singh due to personal difficulty. There's a matter on
as the last answer.
15th of July.
15 on obliged.
Obliged.
Tonight?
Yes, 39.
Similar matter, my lord.
Yes.
My lord, same prayer, my lord, between same parties.
Right.
We have taken steps and served on the PCI.
My learned friend is representing the PCI.
Appears your lordship. I'm
This
appearing
is
on
order
behalf.
passed today, and the order's already been uploaded. The pass earlier in the afternoon, already uploaded. Yeah. Early in the morning, yes.
Lord.
Yes, Mr. Shawman.
I'm appearing on behalf of the Presbyterian Church of India, my lord.
You know what's happened in the matter.
Yes, we
but
have.
Then the court does, we do not want to interfere in all these matters actually, but it's constrained to pass orders just for so that the services do not get affected. Only to that limited extent. Regarding the other orders, not that be subject to other proceedings, but as on today, whether you are willing, and able to send a pastor to the pastoral duties for Sunday.
I want to submit, my lord. The PCI, my lord, are bound and duty bound by the constitution which has been adopted with the consensus of all the synods. So anything whichever the PCI is going to do, my lord, it should be according to the constitution. So we have learned that the other parties, they wanted that the PCI should intervene and depute persons to conduct the sacrament, my lord, which they are saying the PCI to illegally violate this constitution, because nowhere in this constitution, my lord, that the PCI can enter directly to the church. If they say that the PCI need to interfere in this matter, my lord, for giving sacraments, the PCI will have to issue direction to the synod septmi which they belongs, and then ultimately that synod septmi will have to issue again an order to the presbytery. Ultimately, it will come to the presbytery, because the constitution and the creation of the church lies with the presbytery, and there is a hierarchy, my lord, which we cannot violate all these procedures, my lord.
See, the thing is where the situation is today.
My lord.
See what the court's trying to do and the parties trying to do is that to reach a wide medium.
Yes,
where,
we understand, my
that the sacrament on Sunday, goes on as scheduled.
And another problem, my lord, is that the moderator himself cannot take any decision. They have to convene the executive committee of the PCI. And at this juncture, to convene a meeting of the Presbyterian Church Executive Committee for all the members from across the states of the country to come, it's impossible, my lord. That is the difficulty which the PCI is in, my lord.
So you say you're bound by your constitution. So
we are bound, my lord.
Prevents you from taking
yes, my lord.
There's no clause.
There's no clause. There's no provision.
There's no clause that allows you to take certain
no,
action
my lord.
When any eventuality.
Because the procedure is, it should goes from the church courts, which is the district level, then the presbytery level, the synod level, ultimately will come to the Presbyterian Church of India. But it seems that the other parties, they have bypassed all these procedures and they have come directly. And that is why the PCI cannot act, because it will set a precedent, my lord, for all the 3,600 churches in under the PCI. Then it will render this constitution redundant, my lord. It will be impossible for the Presbyterian Church of India to abide by it.
Yes, Mr. Nombri.
Yes, my lord. My lord, as far as our case is concerned, what we have pointed out to your lordships is that the synod's Mingi has agreed to give us an interim, my lord, arrangement wherein they are ready to come and administer the sacrament, my lord. That is the case, my lord. Let that continue. Whatever other decisions, other issues, PCI can take up the matter after they assemble the.
If I may submit.
Let him finish.
Yes, right. Let me finish.
So that is our contention, because Mingi is ready and willing. We have pointed out the letter also. This morning, my lord, what was handed over by my learned senior, my lord, is very unfortunate that he is not properly instructed, my lord. Your lordships may kindly have that letter again.
Yes, it's here before you.
This is dated 23rd June, my lord. Yesterday was 25th. Submission was made, yes, that a decision was made yesterday. This is 23rd, my lord.
No, I never said yesterday.
This is 23rd. Yesterday was 25th. And this relates to, my lord, the other fraction for holding the sacrament, my lord. Because as far as our fraction is concerned, your lordships has the letter.
Yes, where's the letter?
This is a 23rd June letter, my lord. Yesterday was 25th. They have not come up with new instructions. And regarding our fraction, my lord, is on the next page at para 4.
One second. By steaming. In this case. That way that Pastor Yoim has been
Yes,
nominated.
that is a letter dated 23rd. And if your lordships sees this letter has been addressed to Malad Secretary Maukhar Presbyterian Church, but this is to the other faction. Because if your lordships kindly have para 4.
1 second, no, why is yes, this one, 23rd June, yes.
23rd June, Malad. It's not of 25th June. It's not
Para 4?
Para 4, Malad, deals with our faction, Malad. In accordance with the order of the Deputy Commissioner, Mr. G. Pakma, who is petitioner number 2, and MacDonald Penrope, or so and so, shall arrange with the sub-pastoral committee of the Shillong Relum Presbytery for pastoral care, etc., etc., my lord. So this letter was for their faction, my lord. The appointment or the nomination of Reverend E.B. Yauem is for their faction.
To administer seconds for their faction.
Their faction.
On Sunday.
On Sunday. The program is here.
That's correct, Mr. Paul.
It's like this, Millets. My instructions are very specific, Millets, and I'll be vouched for by the PCI, and my learned friend will not dispute. This particular Reverend Millets is not from the Mohawk Church. He is from the Golfling Church. The idea is, Millets, like this. It's not a question of Millets, this faction, that faction. Yes. Millets, if I may finish. The point is, Millets, in a church, we cannot break the church into two factions saying that this is faction A, this is faction B. That's a very incorrect manner of dealing with it. A sacrament, Millets, is, to my limited understanding, is for all followers of the church who want to be present to receive the sacrament of the Lord on Sunday. To say, Millets, my faction, his faction, is creating a divide in the first place.
See, so, Mr. Paul, you cannot close your eyes to the situation on the ground.
Well, that is
like
why
this court reiterate that we do not want to enter the matter.
That is why
but just to effect so that there will not be any.
My lords, that is, lordships, the dispute. If I may explain the dispute. The dispute is, my lords, there is an executive committee of the church. Your lordships are aware. That's where the crux of the dispute, my lords, may kindly understand. There's an executive committee of the church. In other words, my lords, if I may put it so, who will run the church? The problem is who will run the church.
See, now you're no faction, you have broken away, you're holding your own services, correct?
No, Millets.
Yes.
That's what
it cannot be. No, Millets. That's what they're trying to say. Now, what I'm trying to say is, Millets, your lordship will kindly appreciate. Millets, can it be there is, Millets, a certain number of followers in a church? Let us say, Millets, there are 100 followers in a church. What my friend is suggesting is, Millets, 20 are my followers, 60 are your followers, 20 may be undecided. That's not the case. Case is, Millets, there are 100 followers. If there is a sacrament to be held in the church, Millets, all 100 people are entitled to go and receive the sacrament. It cannot be his faction, my faction.
Right.
Now, what the sub-pastoral committee, I have taken your lordships to the constitution. Constitution says, Millets, intermediary measures are to be made by the sub-pastoral committee. Your lordships have seen that. What they have done is, Millets, they have nominated a pastor from the Golfling Presbyterian Church. Now, Millets, then where is the problem, Millets? I had submitted before your lordships yesterday. It should not be, Millets, there should be a divide in the church. Let some third pastor come in and, Millets, perform the rituals on that particular day. That's all.
Millet, I've just handed over a few papers, Millet. Can you have a look, Millet?
I cannot say, Millets, I am not insisting for once that the executive committee, Millets, whom I represent before your lordships 5, 6, 7, they should be doing the services.
No, it's not that. See, they've been deordained, correct? So there has to be someone to do the.
Well, it's 5, 6, 7 are the people who are ordained now.
Now 5, whatever.
So that's why I said, Millets, I am not doing it.
Whether you accept it or not, but that fraction is there, right?
Well,
so for them is that now we are not talking about executive committee, talking about the whole congregation. Now the majority of the congregation, if it's right, they are suffering.
Well,
now they're going to suffer because
which is why I submit before your lordships. It is not the petitioner. It is not the respondent. It is some third person coming from some third church. So what is the difficulty?
Yes. My lord, may kindly have...
Well, I only pose this question to myself before my learned friend starts. The problem, as I pointed out, the genesis of the problem is who's going to run the church. Is it petitioners? It is respondents. Mr. Monai Millets is not, Reverend Monai rather, Millets is, he is not associated either with them or with us.
But they have reservations, as they say that
tomorrow they will not.
See, we will go back. If they go back to their own, what is the initial grievances that they want to dissociate or de-affiliate? from Sepngi, correct?
Well,
and sought affiliation with Mingi.
That's not permissible under the constitution.
So that's different thing. That to be thrashed out in a different form.
Lordship.
Right, fine.
Lordship.
And then so that's the only thing. Now the only thing we consider before us today is that if you say that this last quarter the sacrament has to be performed, so that it has to
We're
be.
trying to work a via media.
That's the only thing.
So the via media is somebody comes from a third church. Now that
Lord,
also
may kindly
there's a
have
problem with.
may kindly have their own program, my lord. I've just handed over, my lord. Look, the first page is, my lord, our
Now anything they
representation.
say, we will not agree.
Just a moment.
Yes, one
Representation before the PCI yesterday, my lord.
Yeah.
Now, my lord, page 3 is the program prepared by them. At the bottom, my lord, chairman, Bidon box aim, Antman Basan, so and so, my lord. This is respondent number 6 and respondent number 7.
Yes.
Our program, my lord, we have shown, my lord, in the writ petition, 28th, they also have a sacrament, page 4.
Yes. But that we've seen yesterday.
Now, page 5, your lordships will see in March, they also had a sacrament, but in the KGP school. So, this is in relation to them, my lord. We are not interfering, my lord. They can have the sacrament, but do not interfere with us, my lord.
I am not interfering.
Do not interfere. No, we are not
interfering.
So, Mr. Nobri,
yes, my lord.
What will be the solution then?
Solution
the
is, my lord.
PCI has washed his hands of the matter.
Yes, my lord. Solution.
It is washed hands of not saying that the constitution doesn't allow them. So even if whatever the eventuality, they cannot do it. Whether it amount to the PCI themselves violating their own constitution. Okay,
Yes,
we respect that.
My lord, the
contention. What will be the solution?
Solution as on today is, my lord, the order of the deputy commissioner, my lord, is in violation to Article 26B, my lord, interfering in the religious functions of the church. Why? Because, my lord, even the minutes of the meeting of 12th March 2026 passed by the previous DC, the previous DC itself said.
One thing, Mr. Nobri, now formal decision has not come as yet.
Yes, no. This is an
formal
interim
acceptance is
arrangement.
not done by me to you.
Yes.
Now whether whatever you're suggesting can be, it can be put in place.
Because, my lord, Mingi has said,
It has to materialize.
Mingi has said in the interim, my lord.
Where's the letter?
The letter, my lord. I'll just take your lordships. Your lordships may kindly have page 93, annexure 13.
A situation to come to that situation where it creates a bigger divide. That's the only thing.
Well, let's
page 93, my lord.
Let my friend finish.
Annexure 13,
to 2 documents.
dated 5th of June 2026.
Yes.
This letter, my lord, I'll read in the vernacular language, my lord.
Yes.
Second paragraph. It reads, my lord. Yes, last paragraph, number 1, Banyarap yakabalang Presbyterian Maukar ban pendep yaka sacrament hayeng mane but yakitu kibapang bashitom hayeng kisem. So, my lord, this is what they're saying, Banyarap, my lord. They have not given us affiliation as yet. They are saying in the interim we are willing. However, what the DC does, my lord,
then
at
does
page
the constitution allow that?
No minutes. I'll take a lordship.
That is what.
Well, constitution is silent on that.
No, it's not. It's specific.
It's silent on that, my lord.
Your
Now, my
lordship,
lord,
since this query is fallen from your lordships, I'll just
a moment.
point out.
Just a moment. So what the
Page 16 of the
just a
Constitution,
moment.
please, before
Just a
lordships.
moment.
Yes.
What the DC does at page 116 is it directs these KGP Synod Mini, page 16 on 19th of June. Last paragraph, my lord. In view of the above, you are requested to stop the action of administering the sacrament and providing pastoral services to Maukar Presbyterian Church and withdraw the letter dated 17th of June. So, my lord, district administration cannot do this, my lord. It is in violation of Article 26B, interference in the religious affairs of.
Yes. Yes, what do you wanted to show me?
2 issues. Now that my learned friend has opened it up, my lords, I'll have to take your lordships to 2 issues. That constitution, my lords, may kindly have page 16.
Yes.
Specifically on this issue, my lords.
Yes.
B, my lords, have the district pastorate.
Yes.
Now it says, my lords, formation of a district pastorate. Your Lordships, if I may pause here, my friend had a grievance, Your Lordships would recollect, sub-pastoral committee. He said, I cannot accept because it's under the same pastorate and we want to dissociate from the Malad's Septangi. So therefore, it cannot be. So now, my Lords,
Under
in
the
that,
same synod.
under the same synod. So therefore, my Lords, Your Lordships will now read this. 2 or more local churches shall join together to form a district pastorate. The constitutional formation and arranging of the district pastorate shall be under the control of the presbytery synod as the case may be. Hierarchy, my Lords, what was submitted before Your Lordships. Now is what is important. Local churches, there's no dispute, my Lords, they are a local church. Wishing to join together to form a district pastorate or to leave one district pastorate and join another shall obtain the sanction of the presbytery synod to which they belong. Insofar as, my Lords, the application to dissociate from the existing synod, my Lords, that has been rejected way back in February 2026, saying that it cannot be done like this. You cannot get to choose. If Your Lordships will recollect, my Lords, I had submitted before Your Lordships. I don't get to choose. Whether I am under East Khasi Hills or West Khasi Hills or Garo Hills, my Lords, I can't get to choose. It's an existing setup. My Lords, we cannot give a rise to a situation of anarchy, my Lords, where a certain group feels so empowered that they choose to, my Lords, challenge the entire hierarchy of the system of the church and say that, okay, very well, I will not be under this synod, I'll go to the other synod. Which is why I again submit before Your Lordships, my Lords. The interim arrangement made has nothing to do with me. The fight is, my Lords, 2 groups of people fighting over who's going to run the church. All have to belong to Mokhar Church, my Lords. Just break it down, my Lords. As a third person, somebody who has little knowledge of, my Lords, somebody who has very little knowledge of how the functioning of the church is. As a layman, my Lords, 2 sets of people fighting over who's going to run the show. The sub-pastoral committee says, not you, Mr. A, not you, Mr. B. We will call a pastor from the Golf Links Church. He will come and administer only as a one-time measure. And as I submitted, my Lords, it would be a travesty of things, my Lords, if it should be his sacrament or my sacrament. My understanding, it is the Lord's sacrament.
Yes, the Lord's sacrament.
So if it is the Lord's sacrament, my Lords, it should not be his program, my program. Your Lordships can indicate.
The issue
May I just finish?
May I just finish? The only thing the court's concern is that, look, whatever as the schedule, and there are many people who belong to congregation,
from both,
they should not be deprived. That's only.
My Lords,
whether they follow that faction A or faction B doesn't matter.
My Lords,
the thing is that
my Lords may take down my undertaking before Your Lordships.
The issue here is not between 2 managing committees. The issue here is the school itself has chosen to move out from CBSE to ICSE or to MBOS. That's the issue, my Lord.
Question is, can the school choose?
Of course.
Answer is no.
Of course.
Answer is no. But which is why I submitted.
That's a larger question.
But which is why.
See, what before this court today, as it is with express at the beginning, that this court, like 10 will not.
I will again come back.
Classical.
No, one of the legal arguments raised before Your Lordships.
Will only, restrained to if any rights of the people are affected. And in this case, it is seen that if this deadlock continues, then these people,
my Lords, may note down.
Baptisms have to be done. I mean, the Lord's agreement is there. So all these things all be held up.
My Lords, if what is falling from Your Lordships,
my learned friend
before my friend
is getting his sacrament. Why is he concerned with my sacrament?
But it's a question of his sacrament, my sacrament.
The letter from the presbytery issued to them. They should be happy.
My Lords,
they shouldn't be concerned with ours.
My Lords, what I'm submitting before Your Lordships is, let it be not his sacrament, my sacrament. Let there be a common sacrament to be administered by a third party.
They have already left.
I have not left. If you're having your gatherings in different places, then that is, it won't work out that way.
My Lords, if to my humble understanding of things, my Lords, Your Lordships will kindly appreciate one fact. If that be the case, my Lords, then I'll have to come up with my second argument, and which is, Your Lordships will say that's a larger legal argument. Who is before Your Lordships?
Yes.
My friend is invoking Article 25 and 26(2), my Lords. Who's before Your Lordships? Your Lordships may kindly see who's before Your Lordships. Who's the petitioner before my Lords?
He's been authorized by the...
No, it's not a question of authorization, my Lords. May kindly see who's the petitioner before Your Lordships, my Lords.
Yes, Mokhar Presbyterian Church.
And my Lords, represented by so-and-so Pakma.
Yes.
Now, my lords, where is the question of him espousing the cause of the regular worshipper or the devotee who is going to the church on Sunday?
No, that's we can't go there right now, Mr. Paul.
Well, if your lordships recollect, my lords, I had said two things yesterday.
That is
under the constitution, there will be two things.
Submission, fine.
Well, lords, one is to give and one is to receive. Receive, yes, is protected under Article 25.
To give, no, yes.
To give, no. Can somebody come before your lordships and come and say, my lords, that I will not go under this synod because I don't like them. I will go under that synod because I like them. What my friend says, school will choose whether it wants to go to CBSE or ICSE. And your lordships will then say, my lords, 26.2 is violated because you're not allowing me to go under CBSE and force my students to sit under CBSE.
My lord, Article 26 is not a personal right, my lord. Article 26 talks about a denomination or a section,
neutral body.
not a single person, my lord.
But how can we come upon a neutral person?
Well, I don't understand what difficulty would they have if it has been
we were ready to subject ourselves to the PCI, my lord. Now PCI is washing its hands, my lord. Then, my lord, what has been offered by Mingi, my lord, that may be continued.
We object to that.
They are open to it. They are neutral. They are neutral to the entire controversy.
They are not. Had they been neutral, my lords,
neutral to the controversy.
Had they been neutral, my lords, I would not have a difficulty. Problem is,
so my suggestion
the premise
is,
on which, my lord, my friend is asking for shifting his allegiance from this particular synod to that synod.
It's not allegiance.
The moment that comes in, my lords, they don't become a neutral party.
Like different camps.
Yes.
What about the third synod that's existing?
Which one, my lord? Third. We are ready if Bhoi or the Central is here in Shillong, Pateng. If they are willing to send a pastor, my lord, we are ready.
So Laban's under who?
Laban is Mingi, my lord. Lumparing is Mingi. Lausoton is Mingi.
Yes.
Malki is Mingi. Lausoton is Mingi. Central is Limekra, my lord.
Let them send a pastor from Laban.
No, Laban, no, my lords. Laban would be
Laban
Mingi.
That is what we want.
So somebody from Pateng would probably have to.
Let somebody come from Limekra, my lord.
Yes.
That's Pateng.
Again, my lord, there will be a violation of this constitution.
See, Mr. Shongwan, you should try to assist the court and assist the parties, to come at a thing. Yes. Yes.
That is why the authority, as per this constitution, is the sub-pastoral committee, my lord. If we defeat this, then they are asking this honourable court to pass an order which is in violation of this.
See, sub-pastoral committee, we understand, they belong to that if they cannot leave without the sanction of, the synod.
Yes.
So that's the thing. So that's where it stands. So like it or not, they belong to sub-pastoral committee. Now the only grievance is that this sub-pastoral committee also, it's, it is in your favor, in a sense that, they have issued letters to you, and then the question of that, they don't want any imposition. They feel they want to exercise their right. You want an imposition that this person A or B be given, and that's come at your suggestion. That's the only thing.
It's not on my suggestion.
Not just whatever, you're just suggesting the letter addressed to you, the sub-pastoral committee, that, that is what they're implying. So, you not accept him. You might say he's not involved with Camp A or Camp B, but that's the thing.
The problem, Lord, we have to think in the larger issue.
Larger issue, Mr. Shongwan, you have to suggest, because that's why we give you notice on short, issued notice on short notice.
This will set a very bad precedent, my lord, for the thousands of other churches in the future, my lord.
So they have to forego the sacrament Sunday?
No.
Until other orders are passed?
They
or until the situation develops?
The sub-pastoral committee, my lord. What is the difficulty for them to go before the sub-pastoral committee?
All authorities,
we have already withdrawn our association, my lord.
You cannot.
You cannot.
We have already withdrawn, my lord.
Can I come before your lordships and say,
there are many things which cannot be said openly, my lord, in the court. There are reasons.
If you're coming before this court,
and it's not that it's not that the Balang committee has decided. No, it is the congregation, my lord. They have decided.
Well, can a litigant decide whether your lordships will hear a matter or not? I don't have faith in the district judge. I don't have a faith in the honorable single judge. I don't have a faith in the Chief Justice of the High Court. I will write straight to the Chief Justice of India.
Wrong example, my lord, again.
Yes.
Well, I don't have faith in anybody. It's a situation of creating an anarchy. If you don't have faith in anybody, my lords, where are we headed? I am saying, my lords, this pastor is coming from some other...
We understand, but it's not acceptable to them. So we don't want a situation that, that's acrimonious. As it's already acrimonious.
I would only say, these are matters of the church, best left to the church, let them decide it. Writ court should not interfere, because either way your lordship interfere.
That we
The
made
DC has
it very
interfered.
clear. That is why yesterday we had asked both the parties that we don't want to pass any orders, since the matter, a classical matter, like you decided, you try to resolve it. Now you try to resolve it, now you come with this today again. Nothing has been resolved, and we thought the resolution will come from the PCI. That also is not coming.
If I may ask this,
you are not.
If I may ask this question to myself, if I can understand, the little of what this entire function of receiving the sacrament is, it is receiving the sacrament of the Lord.
Yes.
It has to be administered by a pastor who's authorized, maybe ordained and must be having a degree in theology.
Right.
I am not the authority to discuss on this. There is no dispute that this gentleman who is coming, is a pastor. There is no dispute that he is from the Presbyterian Church.
No, that's not
on what premise? On what premise, my lords, am I questioning it? I ask this question to myself, my lords. On what premise am I questioning it? My lords, can human ego be so inflated that we will, my lords, be willing to challenge the authority of a pastor to come and deliver the sacrament of the Lord only on the altar of my ego, saying that no, he does not belong to my faction, so I will not allow him? I can understand his reservations, my lords, had he been from my group. Had some pastor there are 3 pastors before your lordships. Had any of them been saying that, no, definitely we have a personal problem, you're before a court, you're fighting it out. But some third party, from some other church. I am okay from any other church, but them insisting that it has to be from a certain church, I don't think it falls within the constitution.
And the PCI insists on the hierarchy and being complied with.
Not if they want that the PCI to step in, then I will suggest we go according to the constitution, which the church code has been provided in the hierarchy, which they should go first to the district level, then to the presbytery synod, and then ultimately will come to the PCI. Then only the PCI can take decision.
The issue itself is of 2 synods.
The petitioner himself.
For 2 synods, we cannot go down to the presbytery.
I think this entire matter can be put to rest by one document. I'll just take your lordships to one document. Your lordships will kindly then see.
I'll take your lordships.
Just a second. Your lords, my lords, I will just take your lordships to one document. Your lordships may then decide whether this matter, my lords, how it is to be dealt with. Where is my note? This gentleman who's before my lords is one Mr. Pakma, your lordships have seen.
Yes.
Now, whether he accepts, my lords, I agree to this constitution or not, that is the only thing your lordships have to see. Your lordships, I'll just take your lordships, my lords. Page 113, my lords.
Of the writ petition.
Yes. Now, what is this document, my lords? I'll just point out first.
Page
113 of your writ petition.
The letter by.
This is the letter by this very gentleman, my lords, Mr. Pakma.
Yes.
Now, your lordship, page 113, last paragraph.
Yes.
Nevertheless, by faith and by Presbyterian democratic values, Mokhar Presbyterian Church, who is petitioner number 1, follows the constitution of the Presbyterian Church of India as the guiding principle for church governance, like any other Presbyterian church of the country. There is nothing left to be decided, my lords. It has to be under the constitution. Once I say, my lords, that this is what has been guiding me for the last so many years, one fine day I cannot say that I don't agree to anything that has been laid down on the constitution. It has to go before the sub-pastoral committee. Very well, you may not like this particular reverend, but sub-pastoral committee will then be authorized to put somebody else.
The issue is of
put a rider on it. The pertinent point is if the provisions of the constitution of the present church are imposed in this intent or used or interpreted in any form to allow intrusion and interference in internal affairs of the church, thereby adversely affecting the pursuit of the aims and objectives laid down, this is Mohan has the right legal
under 19(1)(c) and 19 and articles 2 was so and so. Your lordships are aware that would be only under certain parameters. That is not the case.
So it says, briefly, other words, there's no legal instrument. He's organ rider. He's bound, but he says that if the instrument is being used to sort of subjugate them, then they have recourse to other.
My lords, then we are talking about a situation, my lords, where there is no end.
There's no end.
My lords, if a citizen of this country says, my lords, that I am not bound by the constitution.
Well, ordination of pastors
if I say,
are done separately by separate synods. If your lordships may kindly come back to the constitution at D, my lord. Page 25 or 24, my lord. It should be D, synod.
Page 25 of your document.
Your lordships would be page 24. D, the synod, my lord. Formation of the synod. Your lordships has that?
No, 1 second. Any other? Yes, that D, yes, 25.
D. Now, my lord, I'll take your lordships to the functions, my lord. The duties at 7.
Yes.
Ordination karana hai.
Your lordships, read the first line.
Just a moment.
The synod shall organize, unite, divide. So the division also has to be
Yes,
by
my lord.
that synod.
Number 7, my lord. Duties of the synod. The synod shall organize, unite, divide, and disband district pastorates, presbyteries, fix the bounds of the district pastorate, presbyteries, as the case may be, and review the records,
It shall
decide,
ordain.
so and so. The synod may also appoint mission board and may undertake the care of theological and other Christian institutions. This is important, my lord. It shall ordain. So, my lord, the pastors are ordained by the separate synods. Today we are saying we don't want a pastor from this Sepni synod. We want from another. Mingi has agreed to help us. They are objecting.
So we understand.
There are two other synods.
Objections that because if you agree to a pastor from Sepni, the amounts to you, then you're capitulating.
My lord.
And then that is
My
the,
lord.
and your stand is that you want nothing to do with Sepni anymore.
My lord.
That's why you want to associate it.
My
with
lord.
I know a person. That's the only thing.
My lord.
So, but then we have suggested that it can come from the other synod, but Mr. Shongwan has objections to that also.
Well, the church itself says that is not permissible.
Mingi is ready, which the DC has interfered, my lord.
Well, Mingi also comes under this particular church only. If the church itself, my lord, says it's not permissible, how is the other synod coming in?
He's getting his sacrament. What is his objection to ours, my lord?
My problem
He
is
has his own program. He has his own program, my lord. He can go ahead with his program.
What
Who's he to object to our program,
I am
my lord?
saying, Millets, you cannot divide. It cannot be your sacrament and my sacrament, Millets. And I stick to that.
You were the one who left.
So anyway, let's not get there. But then how do you overcome this issue? That's the only thing.
Or Millets, let the I don't know,
Millets will have to stay the DC's order, my lord. That will take care of everything, my lord.
That Millets, we have serious objection.
Direct violation of Article 26B, my lord.
How? The lordships have seen that, then they'll have to satisfy that first requirement. To give sacrament, my lords, is not a right that is guaranteed under Article 26 and 25.
My lord, we have made our submissions, my lord. We'll leave it to your lordship's wisdom.
I wish it was that easy, but then, if we cannot, orders of the court should not lead to a situation that makes it more difficult.
Yeah, we've created a situation that's
that there should be like, assume there's no comeback.
My lords, I will humbly again submit that there should not be any determination in this issue by the Honorable Court.
No, there cannot be determination with regard to affiliation, de-affiliation, or
any of the issues, my lords.
But the
the only
DC's
thing
action.
is that DC's action, yes, that it's not innocuous as it seems. The order, number one, and number two is that you have to think about larger congregation that they have to receive the sacrament. That's all.
My lords, I don't know, my lords, is that permissible?
Yes.
If this sacrament can be then shifted to another day, I don't know if that's permissible.
It's not permissible. It
The
cannot.
church says it can be.
It cannot, my lord. It is at the end of the quarter for all the churches, my
Well,
lord.
it's,
For all
I
the
think the
churches.
best person to comment on this will be the church.
The only
Not
exception is if a person is ill, it can be administered at his residence. That is the only exception. my lord.
Please.
This sacrament, which has been made to have once in a quarter, is just an internal arrangement. Biblically speaking, a sacrament can be given at any time, any place, and it can be any numbers also. There's no hard and fast rule that it should be only once in a quarter. This is just internal arrangement that once in a quarter, so that to avoid the...
So the baptisms are done on that day only,
Yes,
right?
yes.
For all the entire congregation.
It can be arranged for all.
Then that means that suppose if the sacrament is fixed on 28th for they're having their own
It can be shifted.
their own sacrament. No, I mean the other Mr. Paul's clients. I mean that faction. So for them, baptisms and everything will happen on that day, right? They receive sacrament, and they will be left.
No. In that event, we'll also not do it.
They can, both of them
will not do
They'll
it.
be left in the lurch.
Milord,
It won't happen to
it involves thousands and thousands of people, Milord.
They are not before your lordships.
That's the only consideration, Mr. Paul.
My lords.
That's the only thing.
My lords, I am saying whatever my lords, I am only saying this. Whatever yardstick your lordships is exercising against the petitioners, my lords, may be extended to the respondents as well. I am not asking for an exception.
We're not going to pass any injunction orders. We were trying to facilitate a solution. And that also limited. Our recorded orders constrained to pass orders because of the situation.
Well, I would
by exercise.
Subject to what your lordships say.
You know, that's the thing.
Not on the merits of the matter, Millet, subject to what your lordships say, and Millets to strike a via media. The PCI stand as well as this has to be a sub-pastoral committee. I don't think Millets they have a difficulty with sub-pastoral committee. Let the sub-pastoral committee, Millets, reconsider the matter afresh. And Millets take a call. Maybe one of the grievances
committee of the Synod 70, my lord. It's not acceptable, my lord.
I'm dealing with your objection also. Sub-pastoral committee can, Millets, probably, subject to what everybody else has to say, can consider appointing a reverend from one of the third.
Is that possible, Mr. Chongwan?
Lord, they are saying that
let it be from some third.
He has to say.
They went to the synod.
Yes. No. Is it possible that they can convene and nominate someone else who come?
It should be from the presbytery itself, my lord.
It cannot be from me only.
Yes, from the synod.
Then it becomes
unless and until, my lord, there is a formal communication that yes, the sanction is there that they have already given from the synod setting that this church is no longer there within them. Then okay, fine. But if we are still
and it seems like there's a lot of resistance to them, so that is a problem.
No,
and if yes,
I will just humbly
should see that within the entire all the churches should be some harmony.
I'll just humbly submit.
Yes.
Be that
you cannot step in and resolve a dispute.
Case, my lord,
suppose, Mr. Shongwan, cannot you not step in and resolve a dispute, whatever they have, without the matter going for the deputy commissioner or going for the registrar of societies?
No. If I may submit.
You have a
no. If I may submit, there is a provision in the constitution.
I remember because the other matters also deordination and this that it goes up. It's settled internally.
No, my lord. Let me submit. Let me submit. If they want, my lord, the PCI to interfere, I'll just suggest there is a constitution, a provision which we have been following for the past 100 years. I will suggest them follow the constitution accordingly. Put up your representation before the districts, and if it get rejected, also it's fine. Put up an appeal before the presbytery, then ultimately to the synod semi. Then only it will come and travel before the PCI, and then the PCI will have the jurisdiction to take over any decision to be made to resolve this issue.
They cannot approach directly in the event.
No, my lord. There's no provision in the constitution.
For them, what they, if I understand correctly, that's futile exercise to go through the entire.
But we have to finish the process, my lord. We have to finish the process.
And so
this is the constitution. But if they choose to bypass like this, my lord, it will set a very bad precedent for the other churches, my lord. It'll be now any church later on, if they have any issue, they will come directly to the PCI. What will happen? 3,600 plus churches, my lord. They will come directly to the PCI for addressing of their issues, despite of the fact they belong to the different synods. What will happen, my lord? This constitution will just be in paper and will be very difficult to implement. So I will suggest them place their grievances before the appropriate authorities and travel before the PCI. PCI will take necessary action once it comes before them through a proper
How long
channel.
will it take?
It depends on them how they put the representation. But ultimately, Sunday it will not be possible to decide for us. They also know very well, my lord. They have been following this constitution for past 100 years, and then suddenly they decided, wake up one fine day morning, they decide.
If it's sudden, when did you de-affiliate yourself? This is normally which month?
February month.
Yes.
And this issue has never traveled to the PCI also through the proper channel.
That means never to notice a PCI.
No.
Whatever happened in
Absolutely
this.
It has never come until we receive a letter from a deputy commissioner asking us to clarify regarding the status of the constitution. What does it say? Then only the PCI came into picture to just clarify and explain the constitution.
Look, page 56, letter dated 4th February 2026, addressed to the Senior Administrative Secretary, Presbyterian Church of India. Subject, just a moment. Subject, intimation of withdrawal from KGP Synod Sepni, Presbyterian Church of India. They cannot deny this.
Now, coming again
we
to this
withdrew
letter.
on the 2nd,
No.
which your lordships will find at page 53.
Okay, yes, no, we've seen that.
No. This letter also, my lord.
Yes.
It has been they have not implemented the Synod 70, which is the best party to answer this. And this letter also has been directly written by the church to the Synod 70 without going through the district department. As per my knowledge, my instructions, the Synod 70 has replied to this letter that if you want this to be considered, you have to go through to according to the procedure of the church courts, which they have not done it. And that response they have never enclosed in this petition. And the party also has not been met for the Synod 70 to respond to that. I'll suggest them, my lord, place these grievances before the appropriate authority, let it travel to the PCI, then only the PCI can take action in this matter. Regarding the sacrament, my lord, it can always be given twice, thrice in a month also, depending on the agreement of the parties.
Correct. It can be rescheduled.
The elders of the church, they are here, they know very well.
Can be what, my lord?
Can it be rescheduled?
It can be
No, my
rescheduled.
lord.
So what happened earlier, in the earlier quarter?
Earlier also we missed, my lord.
It was missed
And,
earlier
and,
quarter
and
also.
previously in December, we had invited a certain pastor from another church. He has been disordained for administering the sacrament. Disordained.
That we have no comment to make on that.
Now when Mingi is ready to my lord,
But it has
help
to be
us.
so rigid, Mr. Shangwan. Mr. Shangwan, has to be so rigid. Has to be so rigid. I mean,
No, my lord. See,
there's no exception.
there's no exception, my lord.
There's no, what do you call it?
we are
you
trying
have
to
that, clause,
No, we are trying to
removal
maintain.
of difficulties clause in your constitution is not there.
We are trying to maintain the sanctity of this constitution.
So we understand.
Now,
but
if
sometimes
we allowed,
difficulties,
my lord,
situation so demands.
yes,
It doesn't mean that every case exercises.
but again, my lord, if we allowed one synod to go beyond their jurisdiction and give a sacrament, my lord, to another church which does not belong under their jurisdiction, one fine day again, another church will go to another synod, they will request for this. And this constitution provides that only the ministers appointed
No, we
within,
understand.
they can function within the jurisdiction.
You've made your point clear. We understand that. Only thing is that whether there's no, removal of difficulty clause in your
See,
constitution,
now since we
that
have
is a situation such by your assessment that requires the direct intervention is not
As
there.
of now, this constitution, my lord, is not there. We may look into this in the future. But I will suggest, my lord, we will not push to this in order to create more complicated
You want to
situation.
maintain hierarchy.
We have to maintain the hierarchy, my lord. Otherwise, this constitution, we are bound, my lord. For instance, like Constitution of India, we are bound, even from the highest to the lowest bottom. Now, how can we exclude this constitution and bypass all the provision of the constitution, my lord?
Yes. But they are saying that it can't be shifted the date because otherwise you can try to resolve the matter within.
No, it can be. Sacrament, it can be given, my lord. I'm also a Presbyterian, that's why I know. Sacrament is not mandatory that it should be once in a month. Yes, we just place it in accordance so that it will
For
be
them
in
it's
order.
once a quarter, correct?
Everyone, for every Presbyterian church, it's once in a quarter, just an arrangement in order to avoid conflict with any other programs. But sacraments, biblically speaking, my lord, it can be given twice, thrice also. There's no issue in that. So it can be shifted. Let us resolve first this issue rather than to push, my lord, and complicate the matter
So that's
and
what-
destroy the
that's
function of the
concern
constitution.
this court, that we don't want to pass orders which will, take the dispute to pure
Yes.
resolution. You understand their grievances.
We understand, my lord,
Then
but our hands are tied.
you understand the grievances. There are larger issues behind.
Yes,
which
yes.
need resolution.
That is why we are suggesting.
That's why would their congregation want to dissociate? Unless they
We understand.
issues are very compelling, which has driven them to take this. Why? But otherwise, normal course.
Yes,
Why should
we
they
understand, my
dissociate?
lord. And we are also standing on neutral grounds. We are not with the Synod 70, or we are not. We are the highest apex authority, and we cannot side with anyone also. So what we decide is we stand according to the Constitution.
Well, I have with me
Yes.
regarding other instances, Milord, where a Balang has withdrawn itself from a particular synod and shifted to another synod, Milord. This is from the official record. From the official record, it's not.
Lamkra was never under 70.
No, no.
Milord, previously,
there's only one synod.
There was only one synod, Pallun, Milord. That was divided into Mingi and Sepngi, Milord. Then Riboy came, Milord. Riboy wanted the own, so that was created separately. and then because of the population, my lord, then
what this court wants to understand, you see, Mr. Sankshan, is whether now suppose like your territorial, SEBI is here, mission compound, right? So the territorial, whether territorial jurisdiction has anything to do with your affiliation.
See,
that's one question we asked yesterday, whether territorial location has anything to do with affiliation.
It's not about territorial.
Suppose can a church from Ribhoi affiliate with Joai?
A church in Nepal is affiliated to SEBNI, a church in Assam is affiliated to SEBNI.
But we
that
have
is
to follow the
on
procedure.
record.
It can be. There's no harm. There's no hard and fast rule also. Even now, Ribhoi, they have their own synods. And from Ribhoi churches, they're still affiliated with the synod SEBNI. They can. But it should follow procedures.
So now the thing is that Mokhara Church is established in 1866, 1871, whatever,
1871.
right? That before the synod came. But now, once this constitution has come, they are bound by it.
Yes.
That is the position they can't, I think, retract from there. But there might be before the
because in those days, my lord, there were only three assemblies. Nowadays, we are known as synods. There were three assemblies: Lushai, there's Kachar, and then Khasi Hills. Now, the Maukhar Presbyterian Church also falls under this echelon.
They came before the synod.
Yes, it's all right. But in the year 1926, all these three synods, they gathered together and they resolved to appoint highest apex authority, which is the Presbyterian Church of India. The moment they submit before the jurisdiction of the PCI, they are bound by the rules of the Constitution. Correct. They cannot deviate from that.
Yes. So, Mr. Nomri, if that is the situation, then you'll have to reschedule your...
Lord, rescheduling is not an option. It's not an option. The only other option is we miss it, we wait for the next quarter. That is the only option. There's no option of...
It can be arranged, my lord. They are reluctant to admit that also. They know very well, but they are reluctant.
We know very well. That is why we are saying Mingi has agreed to help us.
Mingi can never come, my lord. If we allowed this one
See, Mr. Normally, we don't pass those kind of orders because we'll create further discord.
Yes.
That's the only thing. So we don't want that. Now, it's easy. Suppose I shut my eyes and say, okay, fine. Do you think they let a pastor come from Pedeng or whatever, nominated from a church that's affiliated to not Pedeng and to come and conduct do the pastoral services? It's easy to do that, but we do not want to create, the court has no right also to administer, to go to the management of,
if the PCI,
of a church.
If the PCI before your lordship,
the only injustice that we see before us today is that they're they're being deprived of receiving the sacrament, that's all.
By the deputy commissioner.
Not by the deputy commissioner.
By the deputy
commissioner. Even if the deputy order was not there, that's why I'm saying, even if the deputy's order was not there, the same situation would be there, for sure.
Now, there will be a conflict also between the Mingi and the SEBNI also. They have to look into that picture also. Now, they are in conflict among them, the two factions.
You remove this order of the deputy commissioner.
Mingi is coming.
Then there's coming, that'll create conflict.
Then there will be a conflict between two synods. SEBNI will oppose Mingi, and then what will happen?
The PCI says, Millards, that they cannot come.
Exactly.
And there will be
but PCI have not said. No. Officially have they said. Officially have they said anything.
It's there. We have already mentioned it.
Constitution does not say so.
No, it says so.
Please read out.
I give me the copy of that.
We will not prolong the hearing because I understand we reach a deadlock. So
I cannot choose. I cannot be rigid to this extent that I don't agree to anything.
You are getting your sacrament.
Now, the question is not getting. The question is
receiving.
You are giving your sacrament.
If I may take your lordship again to page 27, which we have already read out, but we read only the first line.
Yes.
That is Article 7, Duties of a Synod.
Yes.
Now we go through, my lord, to the bottom. The Synod shall organize, unite, divide, and disband district, pastorate, presbyteries, fix the bounds of the district, the pastorate, presbytery, as the case may be, and review the records, decide, reference, and appeal regularly presented, and maintain order throughout its jurisdiction. It has been clearly mentioned throughout its jurisdiction. It does not end there. I'll take your lordship to page 58. Now, yes, ministers are being ordained, appointed by the synod. Now, what is the duty of the ministers, my lord, and what is their power? Now, Article 3, ministers and pastors, which is A. Page 58. It's 3A. Your lordship is there?
Yes.
Now, each minister should have a pastoral charge except in case of special appointment and shall be responsible for the administration of the word of God, for the administration of the sacraments within his district pastorate. Now this is important. He may perform such pastoral duties outside only in special circumstances and by the agreement with the pastor in charge. Here, by pastor in charge means which has been duly recognized and ordained by the competent synod of that church where it belongs. Now the chief duties of the minister shall be to preach the word of God, administer sacraments. This is the duties of the ministers appointed by the synod. And the synod will have to function within its jurisdiction. By jurisdiction here, my lord, does not mean that it is a geographical jurisdiction. It is the association of church which determine the jurisdiction of the synod upon the churches and the presbyteries, my lord.
Duties of PCI as well. Duties of PCI.
Right.
Because Mr. Nomri, even if that disease order is removed, also we'll want to change
It will bring more conflict, my lord, within the church.
Removing order even is not so innocuous as it looks, but removing it also will not resolve the situation.
Yes. In fact, will invite more problems, my lord, between two synods.
Yes.
If I may submit, Your Lordship.
Lord, may I now take your lordships to the functions of the General Assembly, that is PCI, my lord. The powers and functions of your lordships, may kindly have page 36.
Yes.
These are the powers, my lord, at 7 small Roman 2, my lord, powers and functions.
7. Yes.
Page 36.
Yes. The following shall be the powers.
Yes, my lord. The following shall be the powers and functions of the Executive Committee. It shall exercise the functions of the General Assembly in relation to matters which cannot be postponed until the next regular meeting of the General Assembly. Number B, it shall receive and approve the financial statement of accounts, budgets, audit reports prepared by the Finance Committee. C, it shall be responsible for sending and receiving missionaries. D, it shall make provisions for the spiritual needs of the Christian population where there is movement from one synod area to another or to any area outside the covered General Assembly. So, their jurisdiction is from one synod to another. E, is important. It shall coordinate the efforts of the synod in new so-and-so ventures to the best advantage of the church. It shall study and advise on matters relating to Presbyterian Church. It shall nominate one member from each synod to General Assembly, appoint working committee, and up till J, my lord. These are very vast powers, my lord. Vast powers.
Yes.
So, my lord, making provisions for D, making.
See, I is there, but it's arise any constituent synod. It's not church.
Yes, my lord.
Yeah.
Yes.
So under I, my lord, the larger issue has to be decided by PCI. They cannot wash their hands.
Have they moved, my lord?
No, that is what. This matter should not come to court. So that's what this court will.
They have never ever put up.
We have come to court against the DC, my lord. So, my lord, the larger issue, it falls under I.
Yes.
The issue here is between two synods, my lord. We cannot go back to the presbytery, my lord. It's not.
It can't be between two synods. The other synod is not here.
It cannot be. They have no synod has written any letter to the PCI also.
Issue from
even
one
from
synod
the
to another synod,
the Sepni, my lord. It is the church.
It shall deal with problem that may arise in any of the constituent synods.
This is not a dispute between two synods here. They're trying to show the picture of a dispute between two synods, which is not actually correct.
That is seen.
Okay. Jungno. There's an instance, my lord, of 2015 where one particular Balang, my lord, lynching. And then?
Yes.
So, in 2015, there's a precedent where lynching has, my lord, disassociated itself from Sepni and gone to Mingi, my lord, and that has been accepted.
That's been accepted. That's a big difference. That's what yours. That's why from yesterday we said that it's not accepted as yet. I said, is any consent necessary?
Pending.
Once it's accepted, then we live in limbo, and now there is resisting.
Yes, Milord. That is
the
why
question of them saying that fine, pendency, a pending of your acceptance, and you go ahead. That you accept for me.
That is why
that's not the case here. There is
the case
tooth and nail.
The case here is Mingi has said yes, we have received your.
Mingi don't have the power to say that. They have received, but think that from them should come that okay, fine, it's pending your acceptance or our consent to move. So fine, you can accept the the passes coming from Mingi. That's not the case, Mr. Nombri. Like the court wants to help this the poor congregation who are awaiting the. But then it seems that that's only
if the PCI is so rigid,
that this court will do also.
If the PCI is
we're not going to
so rigid,
we're not going to enter into the other disputes and other area because it is not within the jurisdiction of this court also. It's only to see that there's what do you say that the larger economy does not suffer. That's all because of the situation.
So technically, I can only argue that the DC's order cannot stand.
This order cannot stand.
Cannot stand.
That can be removed, but will not resolve the issue.
It will create more complications, Malord.
Malord, if Mingi is willing to come,
no.
Malord.
They are going to divide the whole church.
You are getting your sacrament, please.
Yes. No, don't get agitated.
If I may come between your lordship.
No.
If I may come in between your lordship.
Well, if we are trying to create a divide in a church, Millets, at the level of saying that you go to part A, I'll go to part B, what my friend is repeatedly saying, you're getting your sacrament. It's not my sacrament. It's not your sacrament. Why are we trying to divide it to that extent?
No, we're coming to the... yes, what are you saying, Mr. Shulai?
Lordship, if Lordship kindly see page 116.
Otherwise, have to be like conscious plate, and you have to wash off the hand also. Yes.
It has been alleged that the key commissioner is interfering.
Where is that? Page 116.
116, your Lordship. Kindly see, your Lordship, the first paragraph. What did it say?
No, where?
Page 116, your Lordship.
Yes.
Petition.
Whereas the office?
Your Lordship, yes. Whereas the office has received a copy so issued by Reverend C. Associate Convener Subcommittee KJP Senate meeting, where it was stated that the executive committee of the KJP Senate meeting in an executive committee have also has decided to assist the Mauhar Presbyterian Church in conducting the sacrament on 28 June 2036 and nominated 33 members to administer the sacrament. Whereas such action is in violation of so and so, your Lordship. Then
what inquiry is this by John Registrar?
Lordship, that inquiry, Lordship, kindly come to page 78. Page 78, your Lordship. The situation is really very bad, very unfortunate, your Lordship, that this kind of thing should happen, your Lordship, in the church. I'm very say, your Lordship. Kindly see, have 78, your Lordship.
Yes.
Lordship, kindly, this is the minutes of the meeting convened by the Deputy Commissioner, your Lordship. What is the purpose, your Lordship? Matter relating to issue arising out of this agreement between two factions of the member of the Mauhar Presbyterian Church, which may lead to breakdown of law and order. Lordship, this is only an interim arrangement. Why did the Deputy Commissioner has called this meeting, your Lordship? To prevent, your Lordship. It is a kind of...
What do you mean by Registrar of Societies? Why?
Then, Lordship, I am coming to that. Then, Lordship, can you
law and order thing, fine, that is...
Then, Lordship, Lordship, can you have page 79?
Yes.
Then, what are the unanimous decision where both the parties were present, your Lordship? One, your Lordship, the church service for the members should not be closed. There should not be any obstruction for performing the last burial rites of any member of the church, the list of the association. So, these are Lordship. Then straight away, your Lordship, at page 96, your Lordship. Page 96, your Lordship. It appears, your Lordship, that
show cause issued.
Lordship, yes. Then that has been then a reply of next page 97, your Lordship. 97.
Yes.
Then come page 116, your Lordship. Lordship, so DC has sought the clarification. In this type of situation, what is to be done? The Deputy Commissioner asks. Then, Lordship, the moderator, Lordship, kindly see what.
One second.
Lordship, kindly see paragraph 3 of the letter, your Lordship, of the Deputy Commissioner.
1 second.
Lordship.
Yes.
Lordship, kindly see. What did they receive?
Page 116.
Lordship, 116. As per the communication received from the moderator, Lordship, kindly see. The Presbytery Church of India, PCI, no synod has the authority to validate.
That is what we're coming back to the same
Lordship,
point.
yes. Then Lordship, kindly see next, Lordship, regarding who can provide the Lordship pastoral care and administer sacrament to the communicant members of the PCI, clarify that pending disposal, any transfer or affiliation issue, the sole authority responsible for providing pastoral care and administer sacrament to communicate member of this is the sub-pastoral committee of the Presbytery as mandated in chapter 2 article C.
See, if they are willing to accept.
Lordship, then Lordship kindly have the consent of the PCI, Lordship, at page 24.
No, we've seen that.
Lordship, kindly see page 23, Your Lordship. The committee is 12. The committees, Lordship, the relevant is C, sub pastoral committee. Yes. Then Lordship, kindly have page 24. The sub pastoral committee shall have power to make temporary arrangement which it may deem necessary. It shall deal with all matters relating to pastoral care.
Then the 23rd is a temporary arrangement.
Let both the group, Lordship, bury their differences, Your Lordship. Let the believers, Lordship.
I don't think it's that easy. Easy to say, but
it's very unfortunate, Your Lordship. I must admit, Your Lordship, with due respect to both of them, Your Lordship, it's very unfortunate, Your Lordship.
Just for the sake of repeating, just my friend had taken an example of a school, and I was thinking whether this example will come into effect. It's like this. I am a school who's affiliated with ICSE, say, I say that for whatever reason I'm not happy with ICSE, I want to go to CBSE. I have applied to CBSE. CBSE says I'm willing to help you. That is the situation. Exams are scheduled for Sunday. Let us say that's the situation. But the fact of the matter remains, I have still not been re-affiliated from ICSE, nor have I been affiliated with CBSE. Now, in this circumstance, I could have, as the PCI said, at an earlier date, because your Lordships have seen it's not a problem that's occurred today.
That's why we're saying go to MBOSE. That's why get from Padang. That's what I'm saying.
That also the difficulty here is I could have asked for this issue to be resolved by an authority at an earlier date. I choose not to do it. Now, faced with this situation, I am not willing to postpone the exams also. So, can everything go in my favor merely because, I am a faction who says
we
that
can't
I
decide
want...
this matters.
It cannot be. It cannot be. And therefore, then coming before a writ court and saying that the writ court has to decide, I don't think
Because even the removal of the orders of deputy commissioner will not solve anything.
What I suggest, Lord, at this juncture, in order to finally resolve all the issues, follow the procedure, establish to us,
we'll deal with it.
We'll pass orders then.
We apply for a very patient here.
Yes, it's just in consideration of the general, the general congregation, not for anything else.
The believers, Your Lordship. The believers, Your Lordship.
Deeply.
Lordship.